All right. Welcome everyone, and welcome to another Immortal Empires campaign.
Blessings, yeah.
We're going to be playing as the Dark Elves today, and we're going to be playing as Lokhir of Fellheart. Dark Elves, I mean, Dark Elves in general are a good faction. They're a lot powerful, efficient early game units. The Black Arcs are a super powerful mechanic that just makes them really rich, basically, and also gives them, you know, really cheap armies that they can sort of spew out anywhere that there's water. Bit inconvenient when you're invading deep inland and there's no water around, but apart from that, and they've of course got their slave mechanic, which is good for giving you a bit of extra money, but it's super good at fast construction. Like you can just pump growth everywhere and then just build everything really fast. As long as you've got endless slaves coming in, it's really good at building up all your infrastructure wherever you want to go, and they're great for migrating. So that's why I wanted to migrate today, or that's why I wanted to migrate today with Lokhir. Dark Elves are really good at migrating because they can just go wherever and then just pump up everything really fast. Like High Elves are really kind of bad at migrating because you have to kind of slowly grow everything up to tier 4 before you can actually get like a lot of your good stuff unlocked, whereas Dark Elves it's very front loaded. They get access to everything really early, like at low tier. They can pump everything up to tier 3 really fast as well. And yeah, anyway, so Lokhir is kind of like the most fun Dark Elf in a way because of the fact that he gets so many Black Arcs. He's got a special mechanic here. Every major port allows the recruitment of 1 extra Black Arc. So if you have three capital cities that are ports, then you get like 3 extra Black Arc capacity. So he doesn't have the ritual that everybody else gets that gives you an extra Black Arc like every 25 turns. He just gets a new Black Arc capacity every time he takes over a new capital that's also a port. So best thing, probably like the best thing Dark Elves have, even though they've got a lot of good things, probably the best thing they have is Black Arcs, and he gets the most Black Arcs, so straight away he's kind of like the best Dark Elf, you know. But then on top of that, Black Arc Corsairs, I find them to be a really fun to use, and also just pretty cost effective, just tough, durable, all-round good unit that you can get early on as Dark Elves. I mean, the Dark Shards, armor piercing ranged, are pretty good against most things, but the Black Arc Corsairs can pretty much handle everything, and they can handle everything that the Dark Shards can't handle, kind of thing. Those two things together, Black Arc Corsairs plus Dark Shards, is a pretty good combo for most early game threats, I think. And anyway, he buffs the Black Arc Corsairs like heaps. So anyway, so Lokhir is good. He doesn't really need an introduction, but we gave him one anyway. Yara Pirate, yeah. So he's got an Anathrema ritual that he does that improves his Corsairs. He gets 5% extra income from slaves, extra Black Arc for every port, 50% upkeep reduction for Black Arc Corsairs in his army, so we can give him like a Corsair Doom stack, which will be good pretty much through most of the game. Cause fear for his Corsairs, and his army is immune to high seas, reef, and storm attrition. All right, let's do it. So with Lokhir was probably far and away my favorite. Oh, maybe not far away, but he was probably my favorite Dark Elf Lord in Warhammer 2. But when they moved him to Cathay, I don't know, it just doesn't really, I don't know. Like, Cathay's cool and everything. It's not too bad. I mean, you've got the river access to most of the land, so you can kind of get your Black Arcs quite into the heart of the country, and they can project their influence and stuff. But it's just, I don't know, it's just not the same as killing High Elves, you know. You just want to kill those High Elves and you know, be a predator on the coast of the Empire and stuff. Like Cathay, you know, Cathay and peasants are just as cool to enslave, I guess, but it's just doesn't have the same flavor, you know. So yeah, so I kind of want to migrate him back, but I was talking about this when we were talking about this yesterday. If you
adds to my legend, why should I not take yours?
Indeed. Yeah, so basically I want to migrate him back to the old world. Right all the way over here. There's Ulthuan. Yeah. So this ocean here, I don't know if you can really see, probably better on the map here. Yeah, so we've got, currently we're in Cathay. We can, you know, we can use all these, this river system to get into the center of Cathay. But really where I want to be is this big water system here that reaches all the way into the Chaos Wastes, all the way into Norska, all the way into the Empire, you know, all the way into Badland, just everywhere. You know, this ocean here is the biggest ocean, and it just touches kind of like everything in the western half of the map, just about. Yes, that's where we want to be. But I was sort of saying how one option that you can do is just get your Black Ark and just immediately travel to this sea lane right here, and then you're over here, this sea lane, and then you can either swim your Black Arks up through the water through there to get to Ulthuan, or you can just sail up here, go through this other sea lane here up to Nagarond, where Malekith is. Or, you know, you can just kind of go through here, through Marathi and into Ulthuan there. But if you do it that way, that is pretty fast, but it just basically means that the first like 10 turns or so, you're kind of just migrating, you're not really doing anything. So it kind of screws up your early game, kind of, not screws it up, but it's like, it's not as fun as if you're just like actually doing stuff, like attacking this guy, taking over this settlement, you know. So what we're going to do this time is, we've got to stay here for a little while because there's a quest that we get in Shillong, which is here. Yeah, we're gonna take Shillong to get his red blades, his legendary items. So we're gonna stay here for a bit,
Very well.
and then we're gonna do his quest to get his blades. And then there's also going to be another quest that's going to let us automatically confederate our homeland in Karond, which is over here. So, and then we can just disband our stuff and kind of teleport over here, which will be pretty cool. Then we'll like basically already have a base of operations, kind of right where we want to be in the top of the ocean there. We can invade Ulthuan, we can invade the Empire, you know, we can kill Lithanar. So yeah, so that's what we're going to do. So what basically the mission is to so we'll be able to unlock the Confederation to go back to Karond, probably really early. I think we get the quest on turn 2, and then we just got to kill like 2,500 guys. So we'll probably get it in the first few turns, but we don't want to leave until we've taken Shillong, so we can get our legendary swords. So the mission is just to get to Shillong basically as fast as we can, so that we can take that Confederation and then go back to Empire. So we're in range of our Black Ark, so we'll also get our artillery from the Black Ark coming in.
Lokhir.
And yeah, I might just fight this first battle. So we're a bit of fun. Hey, Lipo. Yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying the Bannerlord streams lately. I'm really looking forward for the War Sales DLC coming out in a few weeks. But yeah, just really wanted to play some more Warhammer tonight, so having a little break from Bannerlord. The Feral Manticore. The Feral Manticore. It's such an annoying unit because of the because it goes its feral rage and rampages, and you lose control of it. So you basically, I find you basically spend your entire campaign just babysitting it, trying not to let it die until eventually it does die. But it is kind of a useful unit though. It's got terror. It's flying. It's fast and powerful. You know, so it's a good unit, but just that it's just that that rampage just makes it, I don't know, kind of a liability. So yeah, we'll probably get rid of it at some point. Never played Dark Elves. How feasible is it to ally with Vampire Coasts? It would be cool to give Dark Elves some zombie cannon dudes. Yeah, true. Actually, now you mention it, if we migrate to Karond, then Solostra is just south of there. So if we wanted to get some allies that were not Dark Elves, then yeah, that could be a good option. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to ally with anyone you want as long as you share land with them. You know, like if you're trying to ally with a faction on the other side of the map, it can be a bit harder. But if you just conquer land next to them, you can just trade them a region, and usually it'll make them an alliance, unless they totally hate your guts, you know. See if we can mess up these gun units a little bit. Yeah, depth guard are annoying. Might try to.
Yes, I will.
Just trying to stay at the edge of their range.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
Dealers in death. We are ready. Following orders. Dealers in death. Nagarothi. Onwards to murder. To destruction. Dread spears. Dealers in death.
Sorceress of blood.
What if we just spirit leech them? It's not going to be the most effective, but
Nagarothi. To destruction.
I just want to kill these
Dark shards.
kill these guys.
Corsair handbows. No survivors.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Corsair. We are ready. Onward. Moving out.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill these depth guard. They're elite enemy infantry.
Fellheart. Moving.
Yeah, they're really chewing up these spear
Dread spears.
infantry pretty fast.
Dark elves.
Just kind of try to kite and
As you say. Onward.
we can get away from everything else.
Once.
Corsair handbows.
Feel my wrath.
Going.
On to slaughter.
Get him to, he should be able to duel that guy down pretty good.
Handbows. Corsairs. Murder awaits. Kill everything.
It's rampaged, but it's alright. It kind of did its job now.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
Dark sorceress. Striking out.
Oh, he's getting a little bit wrecked by that enemy lord. I don't know if I like that.
The merciless host. Battle ready. To destruction.
My power is yours.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
Corsairs. Nagarothi. Cold-blooded killers.
Lokhir, Fellheart. Behold the Kraken hell.
Kill everything. Druki. Carnage
Oh yeah, there's ranged getting drilled by this guy.
All shall
By these
suffer.
anti-infantry. Oh, he's getting wrecked now. That's better. I don't know if I like that. That was pretty rough. We got Lokhir damaged a little bit too much. I think Malice is stronger than Lokhir, but strong Corsairs are fun as fuck. Yeah, I mean, if Malice dueled Lokhir in a fight, maybe he'd be stronger. I don't know, but I think in terms of faction mechanics, I don't know. I kind of like Malice's like little quests that he gets for his unique items and stuff. But I think Lokhir's faction mechanic of having unlimited unlimited Black Arcs is, you know, by far the strongest. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any other faction mechanics that would potentially be stronger than that. Yeah, we got a few slaves.
Enslave them.
Rakkar's emergency zoo emptying armies are nice. Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
Is this, should we, we could slightly move over a little bit.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Give a little bit extra
My
here.
command.
Oh, actually, I should have taken, maybe I should have taken her,
I am victorious.
I should have given her, steel technology.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
We want to get to Shillong like absolutely as fast as possible. Then I suppose we could sack this and then just keep force marching on, but I'd rather recruit here, so. Any hopes and dreams for the Warhammer event tomorrow? No, I haven't even. Apart from the you know, new information coming for Total War, Warhammer Total War stuff. I mean, I'm kind of interested in Rogue Trader. A few people have been asking about Rogue Trader. I know we've got a few Rogue Trader fans. I've reached out to my contact through my affiliate link to see if I can get keys for some Rogue Trader stuff. Might play that at some time during, you know, once we have a quiet period, or even might play that, you know, tomorrow or whatever if I can get keys for it. But yeah, I haven't got the DLCs and stuff at the moment, so I can't play it just yet. Well, I could play it, but you know, it'd be a bit weird to play it without the DLCs. I feel like I should just auto-resolve this. We probably would have done better. But yeah, see, this is the thing with like early on, like early Lokhir, you know, taking damage when you send him into melee, and same with this thing, like it's down to half health already. Not like that awesome.
Corsairs, Druki, forwards!
Lokhir, Fellheart! Glorious!
This thing's rampaged already. So it's just annoying, this thing. It's like, yeah, it'd be good when it's dead. Then you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Corsairs! The merciless host! Advance, Druki!
So yes, there's no but he just got mad at nothing, yeah, no. Just getting mad, just rampaging around.
Death and plunder!
Dread spears! Following orders! Forward!
Behold the Kraken hell!
Corsairs! Onward!
Are these guys even hiding? They're kind of hiding.
Druki!
Can you name a general as Jack the Reaper? Maybe. I usually save the renames for when people do super chats and stuff, but see how we go. No, Jack the Reaper would not be acceptable because it's not dark elf enough. That would be pretty. It'd be okay if it was. It would be okay maybe if we're playing as Pirate Coast, but you'll have to dark elf it up a bit more to have a chance. I want to try and sneak these guys as close as we can without breaking stealth. I feel like that's about as close as they're gonna get.
Red spears. Understood. Dealers in death.
Yeah, we couldn't have Jack for starters. It'd have to be like Jakar or something.
Corsairs, on to slaughter! Dealers in death, following orders! Dark Elves! Onwards to murder! By Drakira!
I dare!
Corsairs! Red spears! End them! Destroy!
Oh, I hit my own dudes. God damn. It sucked.
Sorceress of Grund!
Corsair handbows! Red spears! To destruction!
Alright, I'm gonna try and kite these anti-infantry well, they're not really any infantry, but you know, whatever they are.
Dealers
Melee specialist zombies.
forward. Dark elves going. It is done. We understand. To destruction. Murder awaits.
Sorceress!
Advancing.
Lokhir, Fellheart!
Corsairs, my blade hungers. Merciless warriors. Onwards to murder. Red spears. Taruki, forward. Corsair handbows.
And yeah, we'll just kind of spread these guys out, and then we can
Corsair handbows.
smash them up.
Carnage awaits.
Sorceress of blood!
Onward, going. Merciless warriors. We are ready.
Punishing them!
We are ready. Moving out. Eager for battle. Advancing.
Let's isolate this one.
Chance. We are ready. Murder awaits. Going. Battle ready. Advance, Druki. Moving forward. Eager for battle. Forward. Cold-blooded killers. Battle ready. The merciless host.
Huzzah! Yeah, done.
Corsairs.
So yeah, unfortunately these guys melted, so we didn't get to capture any of them. Hey Bravo, yeah, we're playing on max difficulty, so we got legendary campaign difficulty and very hard battle difficulty with the max AI bonuses. Jabla Kruger, but it doesn't even sound like Farmer Jack anymore. How am I supposed to like know that it's you? Started in Old Realms as Eon-Year Exile roleplay. Capture Druki and recruit only them. Build an army, raid caravans, then make your kingdom. Pretty fun. Takes a lot of time to recruit every unit. Hey, Smelling Knight. Yeah, was that you who was telling me to was suggesting that I play Dark Elves? Yeah, I started playing. I started a Dark Elf campaign, thinking I would do that, thinking I could recruit them as bandits and stuff, but they're not. They don't actually count as bandits, and so it's like, yeah, it's pretty hard. It's pretty painful to try to recruit them. Whereas normally with the bandit only recruitment, you eventually get the payoff of being able to just insta recruit bandits. But we're talking about Bannerlord, by the way. But you don't get that with Druki because they're not listed as bandit units. All right.
Lokhir, Fellheart! It is time!
Excuse me. I might just take that red point there just so we can get some more slaves.
Lord of the Black Court.
I kind of wanted to like force march down here so we could attack Chiang Mai together. But what time is it now in Australia? It's 2:30 in the morning. Mrs. Mercy's all tucked up in bed.
Rest for the wicked.
Can we still recruit?
Hold the Tower of
Yeah, we
Blessed
still recruit
Dread.
there, but we're getting probably getting to.
Don't be a fool.
Yeah, that's problematic.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Oh yeah, sorry, I totally forgot about the hotfix. So the hotfix came out yesterday, and I because I was playing what do you call it, Bannerlord at the time. I didn't bother covering it because it was only fairly minor. But yeah, I might, just to like kind of let everyone know there is a hotfix and stuff, I might just change the title to Hotfix 6.1.4. And yeah, I'll just quit. It's nothing major, but I'll just quickly go over it now, so we can all be on the same page, and so I can remind myself what was actually in it. It was just some fixes for some stuff. It was nothing like, I don't think there was any major changes or anything. All right. Cool. Okay, so Hotfix 6.1.4. Tweaks to Warhammer 3. Bring you a variety of bring you a variety of improvements, including fixes to AI army movement range not displaying correctly, ogre camp spawn locations, and some misbehaving skills and traits. Yeah, so that was really annoying. The movement range thing. Fixed an issue where AI army movement range wasn't displaying correctly. So previously, normally it displays the movement range that the AI is going to have on their next turn after you, so you can see how far they can move, like I just did then to avoid that army. But they there was a bug with the last patch where it would only show how much movement they had left after their previous turn's movement, which was, completely useless to you. So they fixed that, which is good. Fixed a bug where faction leaders besieging a city will be teleported by ritual of summoning, but the siege will not be broken. Haven't had that happen to me, but that sucks. That would have sucked. Fixed an issue where players could open the teleport prompt while in a pending battle. Yeah, that would have sucked. Fixed an issue so the trait Corpulent no longer applies a charge bonus to the whole army, now correctly applies only to the character. Fixed an issue with Chaos Lord of Khorne, Chaos Steed would have higher upkeep than its counterparts. Fixed an issue with Ogre camp spawning in inaccessible areas in Immortal Empires and Realms of Chaos campaigns. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, so the human player can only place one ogre camp in each region, and they have to be a certain distance away from any other camps and away from the settlements. So you can only place them in certain places. The AI doesn't have those restrictions; they can just place it wherever they want. And so you quite often see like the enemy having like an ogre settlement that they own, and having the ogre settlement ringed by ogre camps, like within range of the settlement, within range of each other, and blah blah. And also we were getting stuff where you're getting camps that were spawning like in mountains and stuff, like in areas of the map where you can't actually get to. Because I guess there was just like no rules for the AI. So they fixed that apparently. The ogre camps can't spawn in inaccessible areas. I would assume they would still let the AI place them wherever they want as long as it's not inaccessible. Because, obviously they needed to do that in the first place. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they might have made the ogres actually have to pay attention to the rules. That'd be interesting. That'd be a big nerf probably for the ogres. Like if they can only place them according to the rules, that might... Well, I don't know. It might be a big nerf. It might. I'm not sure how that would affect them. But anyway, that'd be something interesting. See where the ogres are placed in their camps. Like, you don't really notice it straight away, but once you get into the mid-game when they get multiple camps. Fixed new issue with Talanxla now in the correct region group for wins and magic effects. Fixed an issue by swapping names in custom battle of siege maps. Fixed a bug when Confederated lords and heroes lose the ability to change mounts. Fixed an issue that Throt's growth vat recruitment no longer uses the same icon as the Regiment of Renown recruitment. Skills. Fixed an issue with Grand Hierophant Katep now has the ceremonial badges skill that other lords have. Fixed an issue with Exalted Hero of Zeech now has the skill Invulnerable Through Change that he'd been missing. Which one's Invulnerable Through Change? Is that the one that regenerates shields when you're even when you're in combat? If it is, that'd be cool, but I'm not sure if that's what it is. It might be something else. Fixed an issue so that Arbal's trait Champion of the Blood God now affects Minotaurs of Khorne, both variants, and the Blood Brute Behemoth ROR. Fixed the bug where Zhao Ming wasn't getting the +10 melee buff from his Desert Armor skill. Fixed an issue where Thorek was missing his Obstinacy skill. And fixed an issue where the Goblin Big Boss can now unlock the skill, the Nasty Skulker, which was wrongly hidden. Which one's the Nasty Skulker? Oh, is that the one? Is that one that gives you like bonuses in ambush stance or something, or gives bonuses to your troops in successful ambushes or in underways or something? It's the passive of Zeech Law, I believe. Passive of Zeech Law. Why would the exalted hero get that? He doesn't cast spells. Maybe, yeah, I don't think that's it. Well, maybe it's something different. Maybe I don't know. Fixed issues where players could move the unit UI cards in outposts and request army pages. Fixed an issue where players can move a unit UI cards from the garrison panel. Blah blah. Fixed an issue where pterodons would deal no damage with some of their jumping attacks. Fixed a bug where some high elf towers were displaying faulty models. Oh yeah, like I think I've seen stuff like where they were like destroyed, but they were not destroyed, or stuff vice versa. Yeah. Anyway, cool. So yeah, so that's 6.1.4. Nothing like, you know, huge changes to gameplay or anything like that. But yeah, the fix to the AI movement range is much very welcome. Because it's a big, it has a big impact on gameplay for every single faction, every single campaign, you know what I mean? So yeah, so it's really nice that they pumped out a hotfix to that. But yeah, so basically this guy's movement range, I can see his movement range goes to there. I don't want him to attack me, so I've just moved back a little bit. The only thing is, I think that the movement range sometimes is a bit wonky when they go from land to water. So you might actually have a little bit more than that. I'm not sure. Can you do a heroic victory for you? Not right now, but I mean, at some point, maybe. I'm just going to recruit as much as I can from both the Black Ark and from here. And I'm going to go straight for tier 2. Although I suppose technically going for growth first would be better, wouldn't it? Like in the long run. Although, an extra loot would be good too. I guess I could go for... I could go for growth and I could go for extra loot. But that means it's going to be a while before we get to tier 2. Yeah, maybe I'll just go for growth. And then we can get an extra lord on, you can actually get an extra lord on, Lokhir. Probably fire. 20% extra sacking income is pretty cool. Invulnerability through change is +10 missile resist. Oh, right. It's just like the basic one, the one at the top, like just the basic missile resistance. Thanks, Woolly Mammoth. I do like movement range as well, but
Supreme Sorceress of Craft.
Lord of the Black Court.
yeah, we can also recruit another lord down here, so I might get another. I might get the other fire sorceress down
Supreme
there.
Sorceress of Craft.
Have we got any magic items yet? We do have some magic items, so. What we can do is just, because these guys both have low loyalty, she's got 3 and she's got 5. So what we can do is just trade these items back and forth. And then, you know, get their loyalty up. And you want their loyalty to be above 8 if you can, so they've got a chance of getting high loyalty events. But we might just put them up to 10. There we go, both up to 10 now. And then you can just put it back, but don't take it off. Like, Basically, I only want to put items on. Like every time you put an item onto a unit, onto a lord, they give a chance of loyalty up. Every time you take an item off, it has a chance to go in loyalty down. So this character is currently equipped with the magic items, but I don't want to take them off her. So I'll just go onto Lokhir and just put them onto him. And that will just take them off her without actually sort of having a chance of lowering her loyalty. Growth. I don't usually go for growth much. I do like growth, but I usually go for post-battle loot and income from raiding first, just for the post-battle loot bonus. And I do really like chartered piracy for the extra sacking income as well. But I don't know, we may go for that, or we may just go straight for the upgrade one. We'll see how we go.
Attention.
So yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to do some shenanigans with diplomacy. However, who are the Imperial Wardens? The Imperial Wardens are the guys that run the walls, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can afford to hit any of those just now. We might just leave it at that. But yeah, I haven't done a practice campaign of this or anything because I kind of wanted to enjoy the excitement of seeing how it all unfolds myself. But yeah, I'm hoping that we can get Jack here instead of Jack. Yeah, Jack here instead of Jack sounds better. But yeah, I want to try and get through here, and I was trying as fast as we can to Shillong without getting wrecked, and while still kind of dominating stuff, I guess. And then I was hoping to try to get these guys around here without getting wrecked by this army, but
Can't be done.
I don't know if that's going to be doable. I might go for... I want to go for growth, but if we go for growth, that means we're locked out of sacrificing for money for 5 turns. I'd like to get this out as early as possible usually because it's really good. This is also really good. Yeah, that's Black like Lokhir is pretty sweet because normally you get the sacrifice to Cain, which gives you the Dark Conduit, makes all of your armies basically super tough, and also gives you extra post-battle loot, extra captives, extra replenishment, just fucking makes you go to overdrive. But it's got a 40-turn cooldown, so as soon as we use it, then it's like you're not going to get it again until like way later in the campaign, right? But in the meantime, if we need another supercharge, we can just pop Sacrifice Anathema, which gives us super movement, more sack income, more growth, you know? So we've got kind of like 2 different awesome ones that we can use, which is pretty cool. All right. Just gonna pop pop that, and we can now recruit 2. Well, we could recruit 2 of these, but I don't have enough money now. Alright, maybe we will have to sell some diplomacy.
The gods might compel me to kill, but I do it freely.
I assume these guys are going to be too weak to come after me, but it's a pretty low payout.
Celestial General.
I have little interest in your chatter. War is on my mind. I understand.
I mean, we are migrating out, so I guess if it all goes
I
terrible,
have sailed the world.
if it all goes to hell, we can just leave and just like let it all fall into chaos. All right, so we get discipline, pretty nice trait, and confident, I think.
Master
Yeah, it's just because we're going to be moving off next turn. It's just really important to get these guys pumped out straight away. Hope you play some Warhammer 3 in the near future. I recently moved out to Italy. I'm bad with the internet connection and low-end laptop. Ah, okay. Yeah, hey Rand. Yeah, well, I'm playing some Warhammer right now for you. So I hope you enjoy. Dark Elves and other unplayable guys are counted as bandits as well. Nah, they're not. They're not though. Smiling Knight. Like if you go into the actual game file, if you go into the actual, troop list and filter it for bandits, all the Dark Elves don't show up. So they're not. I don't think they're tagged as bandits in the game files. But yeah, once you get that skill at about 125 roguery, I think it is 125. Yeah, about 125. Yeah, about 125 roguery that bandits automatically join you. Then you'll find out. Beastmen do, but yeah, not Dark Elves. Well, at least not in the encyclopedia. Maybe secretly they are bandits, even though it doesn't say they are or something. Who knows? Okay, so this is what I was talking about. So we've got our Red Blades quest to get to Shillong. So we've got to get here. All we got to do is occupy Shillong, and then we get our 5,000 gold and our Red Blades, which enable sundering attacks and give us an extra 20% sacking, which is pretty nice. And we also have the Dragon and the Kraken. So all we have to do is capture 2,500 battle captives, and then we can migrate back to Karond. It's weird. I don't really necessarily want to do that too early, but I want to get as many captives as I can usually. So
I am denied.
Yes. A fine plan.
Kraken calls.
the Kraken Helm is a quest battle, so you don't have to take over any particular location or anything.
All sleep hangs low and the tides are shifting in my favor. Do not defy me.
Hey, Smiling Knight, if you could verify that yourself by actually getting that perk and seeing whether it makes them get recruitable or not, that'd be cool. I might do one myself. Did you tell him that they don't show up as bandits in the encyclopedia? Did he explain that? If he confirms that he's aware that they don't they're not listed as bandits in the encyclopedia, but they definitely are in the do you know what I mean? Like, go into the encyclopedia, search troops, and then tick Druki, and it'll show you all the Druki ones, and then tick bandit, and it'll show you nothing. Whereas if you tick beastmen and bandit, it'll show you all the beastmen units. Like minotaurs are bandit units, for example, yes. But in the encyclopedia they're not. If we attack this guy, he's just going to retreat. I'm pretty sure.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Dreadlord.
Man, I wish I was that tiny bit closer.
What? Double time.
I want to get in here, but I can't. Alright, let's put these guys in here.
My talents.
I've skills to show.
Don't Don't be a fool.
Yes, he's in camp stance, so it says he can only get to here, but he can really get further.
Obey! You will march.
Alright. I'm just gonna force march down here
Kraken moves.
because I want to just, as I said, I want to get to Shillong like as fast as possible.
Cruel sorceress. Considering my next move.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
I will continue later.
Yeah, I don't know.
Supreme sorceress of Karond.
I admire your darkness. Vicious Dreadlord.
My fangs are sharp as your wits are dull.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
What do you seek?
I don't know. Hopefully he's not going to be able to reach there. And disband her. Even though she's disbanded, she can still give us loyalty events, so...
By the cruel seas.
Alright, I hope this guy's not going to wreck my Black Ark. I feel like he is, but...
Fell these waters.
Oh well. You guys will be able to be like, don't do what Mercy did and get your Black Ark killed. Aren't the Dead Flag Fleet the only minor coast faction or something? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, cool. So they didn't come out.
Forbidden.
Lord of the Black Court.
Right, I'm gonna try to...
Ready. Very well.
Supreme sorceress of Karond.
Hated landwalkers. Mathland.
I'm gonna try and take a sack here, so we can maintain our movement to keep our headlong rush for Shillong.
Portents are good. Seeking entertainment.
Launch the ship hooks.
Tyrant. In haste.
Okay, we're going through.
My plans must wait.
Right, so at least he's inside the range of the Black Ark, so we can get the extra, a little bit of extra captives and a bit of extra sacking income.
Red blades. The crew.
How's our Manticore's still alive? It's still going strong. Alright. So how about a little like main line? Oh shit. Guns, guns, guns. Alright.
Cold-blooded killers! Dark Elves!
Basically just getting shot by these guns is the main thing that's gonna hurt in this situation, so
Master
try to yeah, try to minimize that.
Bring me slaves!
Battle ready! Going! Going!
Corsair handbows.
Merciless warriors!
And things rampaging.
Corsair handbows! Red spears! At once! Glorious destruction! Where to? Away! Bloody murder!
I get these guys to move.
The merciless host! Master Druki! Slash! Kill! Eager for battle! We are ready!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Die, weaklings!
God!
Nagorothi!
Sorceress of Grand!
Spirit Leech doesn't really do much in this situation, but may as well toss it in there anyway.
As you say!
Corsairs! Nagorothi! Cold-blooded killers!
fuck.
Moving out!
Setting forth!
Corsair handbows! Dealers in death! My blade hungers! Onward!
And we're gonna try and kill as many as we can before
Understood.
they rout.
We understand! Onwards to murder!
Because once they rout, we don't get any captives.
Dealers in death!
Suffering for all.
Druki!
The merciless host.
Bloody murder!
Corsairs.
Once they, sorry, we want to rout them so that they start to crumble, and then kill as many as we can before they disintegrate. Because we only get captives while they're routing, but we don't get any captives once they've from disintegration. So it's like you only get captives if you kill them while they're disintegrating, but you only get the captives if they die to your damage, not if they die to the disintegration damage. So it's like, yeah, a bit tricky. Oh yeah, Smiling Knight. Can you tell Ramsey that we love him and all of the mod team because they're fucking amazing and that shit's mad good. If yeah, if anyone hasn't checked it out yet, if you're into Bannerlord, highly recommend the Old Realms mod. Yeah, one of the best mods I've played in many years, and looking forward to getting even better.
Scour this place.
Backspace him to stop him from retreating. If you can, as they start bouncing off after they sack, if you can quickly left click on them and then hit backspace, it cancels their movement. So he would have normally retreated back to about here, but we stopped him so he didn't waste as much movement.
Supreme Sorceress of Grand.
Sometimes it doesn't matter all the time, but it can be useful. I want to try to get him into there, but I don't know if we'll be able to make it. I actually started playing Old Realms with your streams, Mercy. Sub to it long ago, but never played, and now started. Yeah, nice, man. I wasn't, when I first heard about it, when in the first version, I wasn't that interested. It looked a little bit too early, you know. But then the last update that they did, what's the most recent update called? I forget now. once they did the most recent update, they added the elves and updated a few other things. It was like cool. Okay, yeah. So now that we can move through now that we have occupied the settlement, we can move through the settlement for 0 movement cost, which means we can get to there. Which won't give us replenishment because it's not my territory. But it will mean that I won't take undead attrition.
My infamy grows. We are becalmed.
So yeah, so at least we don't take attrition there. Slight chance this guy might try and gank me, but it looks like my army's stronger than his anyway, so I'm not too worried. Would have liked it if my Black Ark was closer up to us, but yeah, which I could have gotten to if I had just force marched on turn 1, but then he would have killed me, so, you know, I'm glad that it's, you know, not dead.
I am a pirate of the great ocean.
Yeah, so he's happy to peace out with us now. I kind of would have liked to kill him, but yeah, it's convenient for me now to, you know, peace out with him without us having to fight his main army, so that lets our Black Ark, you know, stay alive. So it's a good choice.
It shall be done.
Who seeks me?
Diplomacy, I do not understand. But I know that you are unwelcome.
Druki sorceress.
I don't know if we should try and pop growth on this. Maybe we should save our slaves for now. Alright, we're going to get one extra lord out here. I do like Perceptive. I do like Strategist. I do like Cruel. Discipline's okay. Spiteful's kind of cool, but... And tough. I don't mind Spiteful and tough as well, but I don't really like beasts, so... Yeah.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. All-powerful sorceress. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
No. Now put her out and put her in the water. Put her in.
Supreme. Powerful enchantress. Your desire?
Actually, no. I'll put her out
Imbecile.
in there.
Dark
Put her in
sorceress.
there. So yeah, so we can't recruit from the Black Ark because it's in not in Dread expansion mode. It's in Force March. But that's alright.
Hated landwalkers.
I do like some casualties captured post battle, although getting double red lines. So the Black Ark Corsairs can get double dip on the red lines. So they can get +6 melee defense and melee attack here, and they can get plus ammo and reload here. They're pretty hot. So I'm thinking about doing that, but I'm not really planning on losing any battles early on, so maybe we don't need to, but it is cool. It's cool having like tough units that kick ass. Then maybe we'll go for red line just on the fun factor. Did you tell him that I said he's awesome, Smiley Note? It's important that he knows. Yeah, I haven't been this excited about a mod for a long time since like yeah, actually Prophecy of Pendor is probably the best comparison. I played Prophecy of Pendor pretty much continuously Like, I mean, you know, I never really played vanilla Warband hardly at all. I just played Prophecy of Pendor the whole time.
Sorceress.
And
Supreme Sorceress of Karond. Spreading terror.
and yeah, this is the first mod that I've been as excited about as Prophecy of Pendor. So,
Rest for the wicked.
yeah, just in range, glory. All right. I don't know if we can actually beat these guys, but I guess we're gonna find out.
Chosen of Hecate.
Oh, I actually forgot to raise her loyalty as well. All right.
I have no time for you now.
I'm gonna sell him Chimai.
A compact.
We could sell him Shizu as well.
Do not vex us further.
We'll grab another lord here.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond.
What? Why bother me?
Typed him in the mods in the mod Steam. Oh, nice. Thanks, Smiley Knight. Appreciate it.
I accept.
Yeah, they're yeah, the old realms mods are pretty much rock stars in my opinion.
Supreme
They,
Sorceress of Karond.
So completely a non-profit mod, just made by a bunch of fucking Warhammer nerds who are also apparently brilliant coders. Yeah, they don't accept any money for it or anything, and just done it for the love of the game. So yeah, highly recommend. All right, just wanted to get these guys up to ten loyalty. Nice. Okay, so yeah, so we've basically done some real estate scams with these guys, sold them a bunch of settlements, and taken all their money, and now we're going to betray them, of course, in classic Dark Elf style.
Purpose?
This is hardly a pleasure.
Oh, I should have done this earlier. Now, I could have. So he probably would have hated me, and he does hate me. Kind of. Yeah, I know. I might have been able to get him to do that before I traded them as regions, but yeah, alas.
Talking is not my strong point.
All right, so we declare war on him, and then we just
Limitless. I want them dead.
just immediately take the settlements
Seize
back
this
that we just
place.
sold to him. We did, yeah.
Feel my power. Mine. All mine.
69 minus 20. We could pump public order here, but
Enchantress.
What now?
Next time!
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. We've got no magic.
Time to feed the Kraken!
Dark power. I must think a while.
Ready my swords!
Peerless.
Valiant defeat.
There is no mercy!
Yeah, I don't know. This could be rough.
Mathland's rage!
We could
What do you seek?
wait.
Sacrifice them to Mathland! The tower calls!
Could
My
wait and
powers
recruit
are
here.
yours.
Lord of the Black Court.
Druki sorceress.
You are without sense or honor.
I don't know. Do you reckon we can win this? These Jade Warriors are no pushover. I mean, my kind of assumption is just that, yes, I can always win somehow, but I mean, I don't really see how it would work out. Yeah, the no magic thing definitely kind of sucks.
Raid, fight, plunder!
Murderous Lord.
Slaughter
No.
and slay!
Peerless.
How close are we to getting the Confederation? Well, yeah, we're still far away from getting that. We should, hopefully we'll get the Confederation just exactly at the same time as we take Shillong.
Ready the crew!
Still got a fair bit of movement left, but
There is no mercy! Kill them! The Krakenlord fights! With no mercy! The Kraken!
it's like I'm scared. I don't know. I'm trying to. What is there? What sort of cheese that could I do to make this a win? We don't really have enough ranged to really do anything. No, we can kind of just Euro Doomstack kind of thing, but yeah, I'm not too confident. I don't know. Maybe we should just wait.
The tower calls!
Just wait a turn. Just it feels bad though. Doesn't feel good.
Dark sorcery. Master of cruelty. Mother of the Dark Convent. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Kati, guide me. Favored of the Witch King.
Those Jade Warriors, yeah, I know. Doesn't seem good, does it? Got our 10. Got our 10 loyalty on everybody. All right, let us yeah, wait and see on that. I suppose we could give another master there maybe.
Raid, fight, plunder.
Yeah, if I was gonna wait, I should have done an ambush. Probably. I like Jade Warriors when they're on my side. Yeah, I probably should have done an ambush. But, yeah, and maybe we should have. It's alright. We'll let it, do its thing. Hey, Ross. How do my fellow nerds? I think your fellow nerds are doing alright. If you ambush, they'll recruit more. Yeah, exactly. True, true.
It shall be done.
Roskar? Roskar. Roskar the Flayer. He just likes skinning people. Everyone's got their thing. Alright, let's see how this plays out. If he sallies out, do we fight? Or do we run? Currently playing proper Dark Elves, the Lithanar. The Lithanar can get pretty dark sometimes. Big victory. I might actually, if we can get away with, I might actually take this. Because if I auto-resolve this, we'll take hectic casualties, but we'll actually take the settlement, which means that basically we still get the settlement on turn 3 or whatever it was, turn 4. Whereas if I fight it manually and win, we'll take less casualties, but we won't get to occupy the settlement. And it has the added bonus that we won't have to fight the we don't have to fight the battle. Don't have to fight the siege battle. Yeah, nice. All right, that's cool. All right, first of our loyalty events. So yeah, I feel like maybe there's a cooldown on loyalty events, like you don't get them until at least turn 3 or 4 or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't tested it properly, but yeah. Wrath of Kurnos is a pretty nice item. Alyssa is either a disbanded lord or a solo lord. I think she's our disbanded lord. So if we go for wounded, it doesn't really make any difference. But yeah, I think I'll go for the Wrath of Kurnos free item.
Powerful enchantress. Druki.
Yeah, she's the disbanded one. So we'll get her back on next turn, I think. And it'll turn after next.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
A vile plan.
All right. We'll put this guy back in normal stance and move him up.
This is a fool's errand. I will continue.
So I want to. We're gonna have to move away a little bit, but it shouldn't matter too much.
I will continue in time.
Bring fire and terror.
We can reach. Fuck. Yeah, we can reach the next settlement, which means we kind of should, I guess.
Noble of Nagaroth. Seerist.
I'm gonna move her up as a scout first to see what we got waiting for us. Alright, it's only the garrison. Even though we're a bit mangled,
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
we've now got
The portents
the
are
power
good.
of fire. So I think that's a bit of a game changer.
Admiral of Kar's fleets. Slaughter and enslave.
Oh, we didn't lose the, we still haven't lost the Manticore. Even with the auto resolve, it still lives.
Mathlan's rage.
Merciless one, supreme sorceress of Karond. Moving on. Yes. Next, destruction.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth really.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
And disband this lord. She can 10 loyalty, so she can still continue to give us loyalty events, even though she's disbanded.
Dread Commander.
Yeah, she's down to 4. See, when I disbanded her, she lost 2 loyalty automatically. Sometimes they lose 2 loyalty, sometimes they don't. But 8's still fine. You still get high loyalty events. But the other one that lost the 5 loyalty from the event, she actually lost another point as well. Or maybe she lost 2 points and gained 1 back or whatever. But yeah, she's now in not quite low enough to get low loyalty events, but definitely not high enough to get high loyalty events. But she'll be back in 2 turns, and then we can refresh her loyalty again.
The Kraken strikes.
I don't know if I want to sack this and then keep moving towards
Be prepared for slaughter.
Shillong. I don't know if we'll...
Ready my swords.
Well,
Yeah, auto resolve is a little bit too rough, so... Bring your archers. Yeah, the thing is I only have 1 unit of dark shards. So it's pretty, yeah, I can't really do like archer cheese kind of stuff too much. This one should be a lot better because we've got magic. Venn diagram of programmer nerds and Warhammer nerds is almost completely overlapped here. Have you heard anything about the Kislev update breaking achievements? I was trying to get the one for invoking every motherland as Kislev and I couldn't get it. This was after activating all of the army invocations and settlement details. No, I haven't. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I mean, the update only came out yesterday, so I haven't played Warhammer since then, so no one would have told me anything. Which certainly doesn't mean that it's not broken. I just don't know anything about it.
Master Truki! Corsair handbows! Dread spears!
Put this thing way over here so that hopefully it doesn't rampage into enemy tower range. Oh, the kids have rework from before. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the hotfix from yesterday. Yeah, no, I don't know anything about it. Sorry, Clemens. But I mean, that's been out for ages, so I would have thought somebody would have run into that issue by now, like if you Google it or whatever.
Corsair handbows.
Tremulous, how did you choose loyalty? How do you know I choose loyalty if you didn't watch me do it?
Ready. Where to?
The way I did it was the way I just did it on stream that you're watching. But yeah, I'll be doing it plenty more. So yeah, I can't show you while we're in the battle, unfortunately. But don't worry, I'll be cheesing loyalty plenty more.
If I must.
Plenty.
Master Druki.
There's a short on YouTube that says like how to raise loyalty to level 10 in how to raise loyalty to 10 in one turn or something. If you want to check it out, there's a little short video that explains it. But yeah, I'll be showing it again on stream soon, I'm sure. Oh, actually, before we do that, where's our... Oh, yeah, I've already moved the reinforcements. It's fine. Yeah, he's happily rampaging away again. I can't remember if any of these actually hurt the gates or not. Oh, very slightly. We could fast forward a little bit. Oh, that one hurt it a fair bit. Oh, that one does nothing at all. So, Sky Cauldron's the one for destroying gates. Oh, okay, so it definitely is. Well, at least you know you're not crazy, and they've confirmed that it is a bug, so... Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, you still get your save from... Where yeah, I guess you got your save there, you can just keep it until... It's more like ruining the paint on the gates. Doesn't really destroy. This one did about 15%, 20% damage on the gate. So yeah, and I did it sort of here. I don't know if I did it directly in the middle, if it would have done more. How much health we got left? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, so it did a bit of damage. Alright, let's get some burn heretic action going on. Burn heretics! Not really that relevant to Dark Elf, but you know.
Dread spears! By Drakira, we are ready! Dark shards! Moving out!
Hopefully we hit this guy as well. Not too bad.
Watch now!
What's going on there? Oh, that's. I thought. That's a.
No fear! Kill them!
Supreme sorcery! Theorist!
Corsair handbows!
Shifting!
Battle ready!
These Jade Warriors don't take that much damage from burning it. I did do an overcast one though, so hopefully we'll get a bit of damage there.
Onwards to murder! As you say, to destruction! Adept! Murder awaits! Battle ready! Make them bleed! Onwards to murder! Forward! Master Druki! Corsair handbows! Advance, Druki! Dark Elves! Cold-blooded killers! Moving out! Advancing! Ruthless!
All right, this is all
Blooded killers!
all happening.
As you say! On to slaughter! Dealers in death! By Cain! Slay them! Going! Dark shards! Kill everything! Druki, forward! The merciless host!
Party, guide me! I summon thee!
Master Druki! For the king!
They're not getting through there anytime soon.
Spears. Carnage awaits! Druki, forward! Onward! Dark shards! Cold-blooded killers! Corsair handbows!
Lokhir, Fellheart! Good!
Yeah, so with the dwarfs, they don't get captives in settlement battles, but I mean they don't get oath gold from captives in settlement battles, but for dark elves they still do. So
Pride!
it's worth running down
Merciless warriors!
these dudes. You can.
Dread spears! Onward! Going! Forward! We are ready! Make them bleed! Master Druki!
Death and plunder!
I think you still get to like auto resolve. You get sort of auto resolve killing some of them, but even if you don't catch them all, but yeah, if you run them all down, you get more. We like more. More!
Corsair handbows! Onwards to murder!
Should I use mod in my campaign? I always feel interested in it my first time, then the campaign becomes so boring. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Tencon.
Carnage awaits! With pleasure!
Lokhir, Fellheart!
Where to? Moving!
I talk a bit about, like, you know, what kind of campaigns I think are more interesting and like less interesting and stuff in my streams, but yeah, I think like there's definitely like factions that have like secondary things that kind of keep you interested throughout as you go along. I feel like have more longevity than simpler factions like Chaos Dwarfs. Like I don't know if you've played Chaos Dwarfs recently, Tenkong, but because they have their economy thing that sort of So like with a normal faction, you know, at the start it's kind of a little bit hard. Then you kind of start to get stronger, and then at a certain point you start steamrolling, and then it becomes easy, and then it becomes boring, and it becomes meaningless. You know. Whereas if you have like a sort of objective that you're trying to achieve, like in this campaign, I'm trying to quickly migrate back to Karond. So that's sort of giving me like another secondary sort of objective to do, at least for this early game. You know, so you have like some sort of objective that you set yourself, that kind of gives you more motivation to keep going with the campaign, I feel like, and see see whatever it is come to life, kind of thing. But yeah, also if you play a faction like the Chaos Dwarfs, or there's lots of factions like it, but that's just an example, that has like a secondary economy, then it doesn't really matter whether you're steamrolling or not. You still always feel like you could be doing better with your economy. So it sort of like keeps you interested, you know, to see if you can keep getting that economy better. And same with Kislev a little bit. Like Kislev's got this sort of secondary system of New Kislev is really good. New Kislev's got this secondary system of orthodoxy and stuff like that. And you basically, you're kind of like trying to unlock the orthodoxy and ice court support at the same time as you're trying to like conquer the world and all that kind of stuff. So again, you have this like secondary line of progression that's kind of keeping you interested, and at the same time that feeds back into like, yeah, Kislev's really nice. Like it's one of the best designs, one of the better designed factions now, I think, because it kind of has that thing of having sort of 2 or 3 different lines of progression in terms of your normal map progression of conquering stuff, and then you've got your orthodoxy support stuff, but then also the orthodoxy support gives you boons that give you boosts that go back into your progression and your map progression and stuff like that. And also Kislev has this really cool like allied recruitment bonuses to all allied units. So you've got this mini game of like collecting allegiance points and collecting allied units and stuff. So yeah, so anyway, yeah, that's my advice basically. Play factions. Don't keep playing the same faction all the time. If you play the same faction all the time, it's gonna get boring, of course. Play different factions, mix it up a little bit. Play factions that you don't necessarily like that much, and that'll make it more fun when you go back to the factions that you do like, you know. Play factions that are more complex. They're more interesting, and also have your own personal objectives. That's one thing that I find as well. Like if you're feeling burnt out right now, like you could go and get all these mods and everything to try and make the game better, but probably you just need a break. You know, just play something else for a while. If there's another game that excites you, go and try that out for a while, then come back, and then you'll like Total War even more. That's what happens to me. Like I always go play some other game, and I'm like, yeah, this is a cool game, whatever. And then when I go back to Total War, it's like so familiar and comfortable, but also delicious. But yeah. Anyway, that's my take on it. But yeah, I've been playing this game pretty much hard out for 7 years, and I never played any mods, and I still find things to keep me enjoying it. Hey, here's Johnny. Welcome to the Patron of the Sciences, and congratulations on your veteran Kruber head. I think, what do you get the Kruber head? I think it's when you've been 6 months. So yeah, thanks so much for being a member. Appreciate it, man. Put you on the roll. Oh, actually, I don't need to put you on the roll of glory. I can just get you straight in there. How you going, Farmer Maggot? Did you figure out? Oh no, it's Farmer Jack. Oh, sorry. I thought it was Farmer Maggot. I was getting confused. I'll stack it just in case we want to use his movement. But he wasn't on slow, so it's like, yeah.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
Feel my power.
Actually, that was a mistake.
The Krakenlord always wins. Victory as always.
Herais. How do you say? Herais? Herais. Jonka. Harris Jonka. Oh, doesn't fit. Harris Jonkir. What's his suffix gonna be? Stone I feel like Stone Eye or something like that. Black Eye. Black Eyes. No, but that sounds like he's been punched in the face. The Soulless. The Soulless. Because he sold his soul over a game of cards. The Drowner, because he like just drowns people. Maybe I play this game too much all the time. Yeah, like I feel like sometimes you get in that situation where you're like, you've kind of burnt yourself out a little bit, but you still like love the game and you still really want those same dopamine hits you got from playing the game. So it's like you desperately want to get the good feelings from playing the game, but every time you try and play it, it's just like, ugh, you know. And yeah, that's a good sign that if there's another game that you're excited about, probably best to just play that a little bit. Sometimes even just a week, even just have like a few days off. And then you can, and yeah, the other thing I was going to say is like that works for me really well is like, yeah, have your own objective. Like, don't just be like, oh, I'm going to play the game and I'm going to do whatever it says down here in the campaign victory conditions. Like, have your own mission. Like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to take out this guy or this enemy, or I'm going to build up a whole army of master heroes or whatever. You know, you got to like having your own objectives. I feel like really brings it more alive for you, for me anyway. All right, cool. So.
Dreadlord,
Yeah, we kind of screwed up here. I should have occupied it with Lokhir. Because now what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to respec this character so that she can occupy the settlement. And she's our fire mage. So that means we're not gonna get her back for 3 turns. Which is not ideal. Get another fire mage in there.
That was diverting. I want them dead.
Unity endures, no matter what.
Oh yeah, so Sheralambos. So if you want to see how you do the thing, so it's so if you put an item onto a hero, so she got 3 loyalty. We give her an item. Then every time you give her an item, there's a chance that she'll gain loyalty, right? There we go. She's got a loyalty point from that enchanted item. But if you take one off, if I click this to remove the item, there's a chance her loyalty will go back down. But if I just go to another lord and then transfer the items onto them, it doesn't count as removing the items from her. It only counts as putting them onto them. So this one will get a chance to gain loyalty, but this one won't get a chance to lose loyalty. So yeah, so you just basically do that. So you can do this with multiple items like this. And just press enter to confirm it. Or what you can do is, which is sort of easier, is just get an item type that they've got that's the same. So the other one's got this, so we're up to 8 now. 8's good enough, but we're going to go to 10. This other character's got an enchanted item as well, right? So I'll just put an enchanted item on me too. Now we've both got enchanted items. Now you can do it kind of faster by just taking her enchanted item, which will automatically swap my enchanted item onto her. And then I can do it, take it back and just keep swapping and just spamming enter. So it's kind of just faster and easier. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so that's how you choose up the loyalty. Hey Mercy, streaming now your primary income, you have other jobs? Nah, yeah, I quit my job about a year ago, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of running out of money now, so I don't know, I might have to go back to work or something, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, I'm still kind of hanging in there. Yeah, I don't have any other income at the moment, but yeah, I'm not quite making a living out of it as yet. But yeah, hopefully we'll get there eventually.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond.
All right.
You will march.
Yeah, I had a bit of savings. I had a fair bit of savings before I started, so yeah, I've been able to kind of hang in there.
Glory for Karond's car!
And all right, well, I want to get some replenishment this turn. So we could probably get there in two more turns after this. Like I could force march to there, and then I could like raid to there maybe, and then attack it on the next turn. Or we could take an extra settlement over here. How are we going in that Confederation? Yeah, Confederation. Yeah, okay, cool. So we can get the Confederation next turn, and then we get Red Blades the turn after that, maybe. Two turns from now. Sorry. Oh, so they got a 20 stack sitting right there. Shit. I didn't. Yeah, fuck. We had extra black arcs that we could have had the whole time. Fuck. Not the whole time, but we had. I think we had one that we could have gotten earlier, and then we had. And then we got a second one when we took Zenshi. So yeah, we missed out on a little bit of growth that we could have gotten from those. I don't know if I should raise them now, like...
Bring fire and terror.
Alright, what I might do
Sacrifices
is...
to Mathlan. Set course, mongrels.
Move here. So we're inside the zero movement circle, because you saw how he moved to there, and then he teleported from there to there without using any of his movement.
What do you seek?
Ply the cruel seas. Admiral of Kar's fleets.
I think these guys will declare war on me.
What? Who dares disturb
No, I don't think so.
works? Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. Bring
Alright,
fire and terror.
I'm not... Yeah, I'm going to try and
Wait.
put him there.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
If you kill the Black Ark Lord and there's still remaining units, then they'll replace it with a normal Lord, yeah.
Druki!
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Double time. Such slaughter awaits.
I might, yeah, I might build some stuff. There.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond. Dark sorcery. Ever closer. Unparalleled.
Cease your provocation.
Yeah, so we could pop out our Blackhawks now just so they start getting growth, which would be good. But if we can get the Confederation in in less than 3 turns, which I think we can, then, well, yeah, we will. We'll get it next turn probably. Although this army looks like it could be a problem. Alright, fuck it. We might get one more,
Dread Lord of the Druid, Lord of the Black Court.
give one more Black Hawk there. That way we get
Beyond
more,
compare.
get another 2 recruitment. Oh, now we're broke though. I don't know. Yeah, you always want to use these early because they take so long to regenerate, but then, yeah, I might just wait. Well, I gotta wait till we get to level 12. That's actually good. By the time we get to 12, we'll probably have a crap load of Black Arcs. So it'll be alright. Have we got a vision on the Skaven yet? Oh, we do.
You come here. Mistake. Last mistake, maybe. Yes.
You reckon that he'll, you reckon Sneakage will betray us? My kind of hope is to kind of leave here with friendly relations with the local powers so we can just maintain a little outpost here.
Enchantress.
But yeah, I don't know how well that's going to work out, but
Cruel and deadly. Dreadlord.
Obey. Hated landwalkers.
Sneakage no betrayal thing, yes.
By the cruel seas.
Okay, so if we want to go for growth, then we should get this and this, and then that'll unlock the growth as fast as possible. But if we want to go for more money, then getting this will give us extra sack income, which is kind of nice to get big sacks. And also the upkeep reduction for the Blackout Corsairs is nice.
Who seeks me? Unrestrained.
All right, I think we're good. For some reason, Empire Factions keeps me coming back for more all the time. What do you guys think would be a cool feature to add to the Empire to make it even more fun? I don't know. I think it depends on different people and stuff. But yeah. I mean, different people probably want different things, but yeah, knightly orders and churches, religions, says here's Johnny. Yeah, I think expanding the religious system in the Empire would be kind of cool. Adding like Ulrich, adding Ulrich for sure. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool if you could choose like different temples, like Temple of Shalia, Temple of Moor, and stuff like that. Although you shouldn't really have to choose only one. You should be able to have all of them really in a settlement. Like, but yeah, but if I mean, if they had unlimited settlement slots. Okay, so this one's a hard one because the brass horn is like a really good item. I really like this item. I really like this skill as well, the stand or die. But -5 public order for all provinces is pretty not much fun. However, if we're going to do it, now would be a pretty good time to do it.
All-powerful sorceress.
So now we're going to get a rebellion there. Okay, so this is kind of cool. This guy's decided to suicide himself.
Ready.
It's like pretty much perfect, actually. Pretty perfect placement.
For the Witch King, Cirrus.
Oh, we don't have any fire magic though, because we fucking.
Unrestrained.
So that's the thing. If I go, that's interesting, isn't it? So if I go there and target the settlement, it's like I would have to declare war first, which means that I can't move through this guy's zone of control. So he goes around the zone of control if I target the settlement. But if I target there, then I'm not at war with them and I can go straight through. So it's all fine.
Guided by authority, favored of the Witch King.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Vicious Dreadlord. I admire your darkness. Plotting a course.
Murderous Lord.
It doesn't give us any additional bonuses.
Lord of the Black Court.
Speak!
Speak now.
It's just speculation for the other two races in the next DLC. Yeah. I don't know. No comment, I guess.
An army waits for my word. The dragons have not ordered me.
You dare.
Leader of men. What? Why bother me?
Okay, we can get peace treaty and get them to pay us to get over these guys. Actually, before I do that, can I get Snickage to go to war with them so he can take that settlement for me?
You come. We listen. You speak.
Wait up. Is it Imperial Wardens? No, Jade Custodians here. No, he doesn't want to do it. What a dick. Oh, I guess he kind of hates me. Makes sense.
Celestial dragons have not ordered me to talk with you, so I shall not. We should.
I saw a forum post about expansion into Indian Koresh for the next DLC, but I find that unlikely. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we know we're going to get Dakala, and she's kind of snaky, and apparently she has some sort of affiliation with the snake people of Koresh, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know too much about her lore or anything. But yeah, I mean, that's an argument. I mean, I think it'd be nice. Like, I don't particularly want Koresh to be added as a faction, or in particular either. Like, I don't really care too much about. I mean, not that I don't want them, but I mean, I just don't. I'd much rather get Dogs of War. There's other factions I'd rather, you know. I don't really care too much about those factions. But I'd really like that part of the map to be opened up. That'd be cool. All right, let's
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Mother of the Dark Convent. My powers are yours.
You heard it was men, fish, and halflings in the next DLC. That'd be pretty cool if it was. All right, let's do it. Okay, so we're about to get the quest for the Confederation. This one. We only need 1,200. We only need what, 120 captives, which we're going to easily get out of this battle.
Yes.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Imagine this guy's going to retreat.
Next, destruction. Create chaos. Going now. What lies ahead?
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
I must be stronger. Seeking entertainment.
I'm put on press R to put on slow movement.
It shall be done.
Then I'm going to initiate with.
What is your dark
I'm
purpose?
going to initiate with Lokhir,
Cruel seas.
because I want him to get all the XP.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Dread Commander.
Actually, if we auto-resolve this, then we'll get the absolute maximum XP because we'll kill everything. However, we will take some damage and we won't get necessarily any captives. Yeah, no magic sucks, but am I just going XP or captives? XP, yeah, XP, and we'll get wrecked, or captives, and we'll get slightly less wrecked. Quick game's a good game. 197 captives. Well, we got enough anyway, so that's all right.
Slaves of the real plunder.
So we can either have 5,000 gold and 20 diplomatic relations with Karond, or we can just get the Confederation. So we'll just take the Confederation. He claims the city. So Karond is, with the markets of Karond thronging with captives from your expeditions, your preeminence in the city is almost assured. Fearing your influence, the city's current Drakar is willing to offer a substantial bribe in return for your allegiance. He's clearly weak. Spurn his offering and declare your intentions to claim the city, and no doubt its denizens would rally to you. All right. You shall take the city. All right. So yeah, so we've now taken Karond and the Broken Lands. Although the weak fool has already lost Slaver's Point to the High Elves. But such is life. And now, because we didn't recruit all our Black Arcs, we can actually just recruit one straight over here, straight away. It's pretty good.
High Beastmaster. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Get him out there straight away. Hoping it's High Elves and Tomb Kings. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping it's Dark Elves, actually. But there's but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there's that many more Dark Elf characters that people really want to see.
Bring fire and terror.
Peerless. Chosen of Hecate.
Krakenlord.
Merciless one. I march onwards.
Black-hearted
I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to reach there, no matter what we do.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Rest for the wicked.
I am beyond defeat.
What now? Double time.
Yeah, it's not going
Praise be to Hecate.
I mean, it might be... see, we can't even get close to that. Yeah, we're not going to get there.
The ocean awaits.
Yeah, that's like the absolute closest we can get, which is useless, so... alright. I'm gonna,
As always.
I'm gonna disband this guy, so we're getting back in 5 turns.
Fear my
And I'm gonna respec... I'm gonna respec this guy out, so we're getting back in 3 turns.
Stand aside. Powerful enchantress. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. All-powerful sorceress. All-powerful. Feel my power. Chosen of Hecate. Dreadlord. I have brought them ruin. Your desire? Be ready.
Part of the crew.
Alrighty,
So much death. Fell sorcery. True power unleashed. No rest.
yeah, so he's gonna sack this.
There is no mercy. Slaughter and enslave.
Calling the winds. Searching.
Sacrifice them to Mathlan.
Not now. Later. A victory most cruel.
Oh, I wonder if... Oh, man, might have been able to make it with the extra movement from that.
Time to feed the Kraken.
Alright, so I'm gonna sack this, bounce back, get my dudes from here, and then hopefully we can hit Shilong next turn.
Launch the ship.
Snake Knights is a generic Slaanesh Lord, And the generic is Altar Champion of Slanesh as well as Slangors. Yeah, we know we're going to get Slanesh. I've seen so many want Cathay, most boring race in my opinion, especially so soon after they got a DLC. Yeah, a lot of people seem to lose their mind over the Monkey King. I just don't really understand why people are so excited about the Monkey King, because it's like, or anything, or really anything for Cathay, because it's just none of it is like, there's no like old nostalgia for Cathay units, because they never really were in Warhammer lore up until now. So it's like, I guess the reason why people are so much into the Monkey King and other Cathay stuff is because of not three kingdoms, Dynasty Warriors, because Dynasty Warriors, and I don't know. I used to really like the TV series Monkey Magic when I was a kid. And I don't know, probably it was too old for most of you guys to know about it. But I guess, yeah, like what I'm saying is, like, for most Warhammer factions, there's a lot of like nostalgia from Warhammer, like from the Warhammer lore and from the Warhammer tabletop game and the Warhammer novels and other games and stuff. But there's no nostalgia for anything for Cathay, because there was no Cathay essentially. I mean, it existed, but like, you know what I mean? There was no information about it really. No one cared about it or anything. But I think a lot of, I never really played the Dynasty Warriors. I think I did play one of them, and it was pretty cool, but it was never like a game that I was hugely into or anything, you know? So I don't have that nostalgia for Dynasty Warriors that a lot of people do. So yeah, but I think that's probably where it comes from. Maybe the Monkey King featured in Dynasty Warriors or some other thing, or maybe another computer game, you know, like Wukong game or whatever. But yeah, so I think that's where all the people wanting DLC for Cathay comes from, is like nostalgia for Dynasty Warriors and stuff, and for like Wukong or whatever. But I don't know. But yeah, it seems weird to me because, yeah, like I mean, like both Nippon and Cathay are both kind of mysterious places in the East that maybe have some little bits of tie-in with the lore, but like historically speaking, I mean, like they're never really very important or anything. So yeah. But I mean, everyone's different. Like everyone's got their own, you know, like for me, because I've read a couple of the Malice Darkblade novels, and I guess I just, you know, I think Dark Elves are pretty cool. So I've got a bit of a special place for Dark Elves. Plus I really enjoy playing the faction in the game as well. But you know, but yeah, and like most of the novels I've read of Warhammer have all been based around the Empire. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that has a big impact on me caring more about the Empire than other factions, essentially. Because there's something like, because I guess I know so much more about the Empire than the other factions. So there's so much more stuff that I want to see. I feel like is this all of? I feel like there's not enough dudes here. Enough dudes. I don't know, maybe we should I'd like to shoot them with my lasers, but I don't know if I can. I can shoot the bats. That should piss them off a bit. I have a fireball. I have another fireball. One more. Surely that'll activate them.
Summoning destruction!
Our sorcery is majestic! Glorious dark magic!
There we go.
Sorceress!
At once! Onward! We are ready! Red spears!
Ever onward!
Master Trooping! Dark shards!
Where do those dogs go? Oh, there.
Blooded killers! Forward! Rookie forward! No survivors! Kill everything! Daruki, forward!
Shenmue!
Lokhir, Fellheart!
Shifting! Hearken to me! I thirst!
Battle ready!
Just gonna keep kiting a little bit so we can get more use out of our ranged.
Lokhir, Fellheart! From Mathland! I'll give the order!
Fulfilling! Where to? Moving! We understand. We understand. Carnage awaits. Corsair handbows. Advancing.
Yeah, just kind of shoot around the back of these guys.
Supreme Sorceress!
We are ready.
Lokhir, Fellheart! It is so!
Battle ready!
Do my bidding!
Corsair handbows.
Enchantress!
On to slaughter!
Prime!
There we go.
Blades, dogs!
I want to shoot this thing through.
Primed! Get going!
Oh yeah, that seemed pretty. I mean, they were just about to crumble at the same time, so it didn't really get to.
To destruction!
Hey, sorry. But yeah, I don't know. Cathay's not one of my favorite factions, but I feel like they're a pretty good faction. I don't know why. I just never really feel like playing them. Maybe it is that lack of nostalgia or whatever for them, but yeah. But I don't. I mean, I don't really feel like they're bad. I just, yeah, I don't know. All right, sack this. Get our
Leave nothing but a shell. Lokhir, Fellheart.
Ah!
Cathay's pretty basic, but I enjoy them because they get a lot of money. Okay.
It is time.
All right, let's go kind of here.
Get moving.
I'm gonna get her to try and
So much death.
steal technology.
Farewell.
So currently we're 100% technology. It's 5 turns to get that.
Sister of the Dark Convent. Elenil!
Failed. What a noob.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond. Success awaits.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Did he just lose all his movement?
Next tide.
No, he's still good. He's still good.
Druki Sorceress.
Okay, so then she's gonna move there.
Spreading terror.
And then we'll kind of just hug the edge of the settlement just to make sure that we're definitely
Searching.
like right next to it. And then we will boot her. So if you can respec her and she'll come back in 3 turns, but since she's alone in the army now, if we respec her, she'll just be gone. There'll be no army there. So we need to replace her. Unfortunately, that means she's going to be out for 5 turns. Oh, because I took that item off her, she just lost the point of loyalty. There we go, got it back. Okay, so we replace her, and we'll just bring in any lord, doesn't really matter, but we'll probably get one that we want to use later for something. And maybe strategist, dreadlord with strategist is pretty nice. Deceptive fire is nice.
Dark and noble warrior. For Cain! Dark Lord.
Alright, nice.
Fellheart ready. The Krakenlord always wins. Fleet of foot.
Alright, I'm hoping that should be enough for move. Yeah, it should be enough
True
to
Dreadlord. Nagaroth warrior.
make it over there. Okay, these guys got mounts now, so we can mount heal them. So basically, just move them out of the
hollow observant.
move them out of the army,
Master of Nagaroth.
change their mount, and then they get full health. You can stick them back in.
I've skills to show. No. Progress. Master Druki. I've skills to show.
She can do the same thing.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Here is John Kier, the Soulless. What a badass. Lokhir, Fellheart. Yeah. Gonna go Chief Master. Unfortunately I can't recruit any more
What?
Corsair Handbows.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. Noble blood.
There's destruction everywhere.
I have little interest in your chatter. War is on my mind.
Chimai and Zanchi. Did you make a second Black Hawk? Yeah, we've got 3 Black Hawks now. I've just disbanded 2 of them so that they can teleport over to the other side. Because we're going to do a bit of a migration this time.
I command. Sacrifices to Mathlan. Obey. Corsairs to me. Ply the cruel seas. Bring fire and terror.
I don't think we need enough this stuff, but...
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread, Admiral of Kar's fleets. Attend me.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond. Cirrus.
Cruelty and violence.
Calling the winds.
Be quick.
What do you seek?
Yes.
All-powerful sorceress.
Could always pop Dark Conduit if we need to. But it's been pretty bad timing.
Beastmaster.
Alright. We've got a shitload of... a shitload of slaves.
Master Druki. Lord of the Wild Things. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I'm not sure why I recruited him up there. It would have been way better to have him down here, wouldn't it? Excuse me. Fuck, I'm broke now.
Such
Yeah, I didn't think that
slaughter
through.
awaits.
I want to sell some stuff, but I'm not sure which stuff just yet.
Everywhere ruin.
Oh, we've got some diplomatic contact here.
Tricky, sneaky elf things. Do not trust. Will not trust.
4.5k. before we do that, we'll sacrifice for slaves for money there.
The buildings are crumbling.
Snitch has no time for you, so chitter quick, yes.
I'm sure I should take the money or I should take the alliance.
I shall, yes.
The alliance gives us lets us start getting some diplomacy there. This is starting getting some allegiance points and also gives us vision, which is nice. I kind of want to hold on to Zenshi if we can, because it's another major port.
You come, we listen, you speak.
So I kind of want to sell them Zanchi and then trade Nongchang back for Zanchi, but I'm not sure if they'll give it to us.
Destruction surrounds us.
Because it's, you know,
Talents. High Beastmaster. Yes. Reign secure.
you take this strong one as well. 700, would that put us down to... might be a bit tight. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now. We have got a lot of factions that we could potentially...
We are long past words. You know that.
carry some favor with.
Flee, while you still have the legs to do so.
Know this. I have plotted your demise in 1,000 ways.
Lazargs. Oh yeah.
Conversation is futile. Your extinction would be infinitely more efficient. Harmony is attained.
Don't even try to tell me what to do.
Just gonna sell wars to just everybody who can. Essentially. We're kind of leaving from here mostly anyway, so I don't really care too much. I mean, I would like to try to hold on to our holdings if Sneakers will look after them for us, but I'm not too bothered. If Miao Ying was smart, she would plan your demise in a single way that works and save time instead of thinking up 999 other methods. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's like, fear not the man who knows 1,000 kicks, fear the man who has practiced one kick 1,000 times or whatever.
Instrument of the
I despise weakness, and yet you are surrounded by it.
I think if we could get him to go to war with somebody else, might distract him from us for a bit. All right, we're gonna get this. We're just gonna get a war here. I don't know if we should recruit another lord here.
Beast Commander.
We can get that hero.
Control. Master of Nagaroth. Heal, beasts of Druki. Baying for blood.
Oh, because I recruited the Black Ark, so I can't get another lord there. That's all right though.
Tyrants of Nagaroth.
Cool. I think we've done everything we can possibly do. We could respec out Lokhir now, so that he's over there faster. But yeah, we'll take this first. All right. Hopefully that's good. So I feel like this method's a bit nicer than the straight migration, because you can just like I was saying at the start, you can just migrate straight through the sea lane, but it kind of just wastes the first fight, like, you know, at least 7 turns, maybe like 10 turns. You know, you kind of don't really do much, which is kind of cool if you want to like delay your advancement to give the AI a bit more of a chance or whatever. But in terms of like the feeling or the flow of the campaign or the pace or whatever, you know, like I feel like this method is better because you kind of you can have that whole feeling of like charging through here and conquering all this stuff and getting money and experience and everything, and then hopefully just seamlessly kind of transfer over to the other side.
Speak. Of course.
I'm gonna try steal technology again.
The way is open.
Means that she can't be in the battle, so she won't get the experience from that. But if she gets the technology,
Sweet destruction.
fucking hell, she hasn't succeeded.
Conjurer.
Yeah, she hasn't succeeded a single time. What a noob.
Hated landwalkers. The Kraken strike. Raid, fight.
All right. Actually, just double check this quest. I think we have to occupy it, but capture and occupy. Yeah, cool.
Ruthless. Going now.
What? Moving! Favored of the Witch King.
Red blades. Sacrifice them to Mathlan. There is no mercy. Sack it.
Death walks. I claim this place.
Right, nice. Got the red blades. All right, our work here is done. Now these dudes, they don't really want to be at war with us. 3.7. I mean, if we took their capital, we would get an extra Black Arc. But I think woke up to see some Lokhir Fellheart. So happy, yeah. Lokhir is a happy. He makes you happy, doesn't he? All right, so I want to try to give Non-Chang and Shama's Rest to do you reckon I'll be able to get Zanchi back, or I'll just never get it back? I feel like the port. I feel like the.
Snitch, master of death and kill. Here you speak.
74.
Yes.
I don't know. You reckon that's gonna be worth more than the? I really want him to have Non-Chang because I want him to sort of surround me, you know. But I don't know if I'm gonna get. I don't know if I'll get Zenchi back if I do it.
Ashen seed, ashen here. Yes, yes, we hear. I can.
Crap. Doesn't connect on. Even if he owns Zanchi, Non-Chang doesn't connect on. Motherfucker. Now I'm not gonna get that back. Not even remotely. Crap. Well, that sucks. Alright, so we just lost one of our major ports, which means that we can't get extra Black Arcs. We won't get extra Black Arcs as quickly. Crap. Who's a major faction I can suck up to over here? No, there's not really anyone to suck up to.
What now? Next, destruction!
What? Who dares disturb my great works?
How hard is it to get Cathay reputation as Lokhir, as in to get high relations with them? It's really easy because you start off right next to them. You just conquer a bunch of settlements and sell it to them. They have a version of -40, but it's not that bad. It's not as bad as -100. But you could sell them like one settlement, and that would pretty much counteract their version, at least temporarily. But yeah, any faction that you share a border with, it's pretty easy to get relations with. You just trade them regions, as long as you're willing to trade regions to them. Damn, I think I actually knew that it wasn't connected deep in my memory banks, but I'd just forgotten. Yeah, there's fucking no way I can get it back now, is there? Unless...
Snitch, master of death and kill. Here you speak. Yes, yes.
Oh yes, we can get it in exchange for a Zishu. All right.
We are ready to riot.
You come, we listen. You speak.
Oh yeah, when you upgrade the settlement, it actually makes it worth slightly less. I forgot about that. That sucks. When you upgrade, so you upgrade, if your barracks is worth like 37 or something, but if you upgrade it to tier 2 barracks, it's actually worth slightly less. It's only worth like 33 or whatever. Kind of sucks,
Ferocious.
but it is what it is.
Bastard Rookie.
Alright, so after all that, I'm just going to trade it back again.
If you come to Snake, what will you say? Snake will.
Crushing victory!
Ply the cruel seas.
Alright, these guys can probably have a heap of cash. We could potentially maybe hold on to this for a while, and then yeah, no.
Everywhere ruin. Every moment in your presence is an offense to my ancestors. Unity.
Maybe we'll just hold on to it for a while. For now.
Untouchable, undefeatable!
Can these guys get non-check?
What?
No.
Who dares disturb my great works?
But we've got Shulong for a moment. Alright, cool. Now we're just gonna get out of here.
Crushing victory.
Lokhir, Fellheart.
One, two, three, four.
Set course, mongrels.
I have brought them ruin!
Enacting my dark desires.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Making good time. My plans must wait. A brief interlude. I will continue later.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Dread Commander.
So yeah, I'll just give her armor. Still 10. And then we'll disband her. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, we'll just we'll disband her. So if you want to get them back quick, you respec they're out for 3 turns. But if you want them to stay out for longer, so you got more chance of getting high loyalty events, then you just disband them. Which is what we'll do now.
Dark and noble warrior.
This guy, same deal. Loyalty 10. Hey, Radiant Ash just rated us on YouTube. Thanks heaps, Radiant Ash. Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys are having a good time on Radiant Ash's stream. Playing some Warhammer, I assume. Yeah, we're playing more Warhammer here with some classic Lokhir. Alright, same we go with this guy. I'm not going to try and get her back quick. We're just going to disband her. Let her stay out for 5 turns. Lokhir, we want him back ASAP. Also, he doesn't have loyalty, so there's no point in him staying out longer. So we're going to respec him. Unfortunately, that means that we don't have any Legendary Lord for 3 turns, but it's okay. So so now we're sort of trying to cash out of here, basically, but we want to try and keep Xanshi. Doing that little region swap with them actually reset the public order, so we're back to 0 again, which is nice. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do anything with that just now. All right, what have we got here?
My visions predict failure. What is your dark purpose?
Moving.
Chosen of Hecate.
And these guys want to resolve this? Yep.
We have lives to end.
How much is it? 400 to 1500 gold, right? So 40 is 150 gold. So the gold is worth more than the slaves.
Run while you still can. Feel my power.
Dreadlord, at your command.
Stand aside.
Command me. A victory.
All right, has anyone else got low loyalty? Oh, you can't see in here.
Sister of the Dark Convent. Bloodshed becomes me.
Siluntal, Sahori. Siluntal and Sahori, okay.
I have brought them ruin. Supreme Sorceress of Karond.
Alright, well, we'll just do her loyalty first. Cool, she's a 10. And then we'll do Siluntal. Just, just give him an item, whatever class, and then get another item that's the same class. Just keep swapping it back and forth. Did we return to Karond yet? Yep. Well, we just took Confederate Karond last turn, and we just respect Lokhir. So he's en route. He's en route to Karond right now. Cool, he's at 10 now. Now we kick him out and bring back our Strategist of Fire, who's on super low loyalty as well. Get Herb in. Cool. All right, everyone should be at 10 loyalty now. Okay.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I guess this gets us to Slaver's Point quicker.
Anchors away.
Dark magic. Dark sorceress. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Guided by authority.
Master of Nagara.
My time, my talents. My time, my talents. This is real military might.
All right, time to give Alithanar a little bit of a surprise, I think.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Oh, nice. somehow we got 3 new fleet masters. Sometimes it kind of bugs out a little bit, the extra black arcs that you get from the extra from the what do you call it, the extra black arcs that you get from the faction trait. Wherever it is, every major port allow recruitment of black arc. So yeah, so we've only got, I think we've only got 2 major ports at the 3 major ports at the moment, which would mean, you know, 3 extra black arcs. But we've, for some reason, we've got just a metric fuck ton of extra black arcs. We can only recruit 1 per turn, but that's alright. Got 2 more ready to come in.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Part of the crew.
Sorceress. I have dark purpose. I am beyond defeat.
I don't think the one you start with counts. I mean, I don't think the black arc you start with counts. So I think you get 1 extra one straight away, and then you get a second one, a second extra one when you get the second, when you get your first port, or maybe you bugged out and I got double on the second on the port already or whatever. But, yeah. But anyway, now we've got like 7 black arcs or some shit, so we're like going crazy now already. It's pretty good.
A victory most cruel.
I don't know if I want to keep this going. It's pretty expensive.
Druki nobility. Cruel sorceress. Who seeks me? Chosen of Hecate.
Wish there was some like cheaper, shittier units that we could get. Hey, we could get some Skaven, some shitty Skaven units. I don't know. Do I want to build a Skaven don't get any legendary heroes, do they? I mean, Stinkish doesn't get any legendary heroes. It'd be kind of cool getting some Skaven slave slingers. Was the Black Arc landmark even worth it? 100 slaves per turn. +1 ability uses for all Black Arcs. Yeah, it's pretty good. This one's not so good though.
True power unleashed.
Oh, minus again plus 100% slaves, so it's like 200 slaves per turn. Takes 15 turns to build this. So you gotta pay, so basically you gotta pay 15 turns worth of minus 200 slaves and 7.5k plus the 5.5k, the 12k to build it. That's not too bad, I guess, for a tier 5 building. But yeah, you gotta pay 15 turns worth of minus 200 slaves, so yeah, that's a lot. 3,000 slaves. I mean it's not that much, I guess, but yeah. Anyway, pretty cool. If we still have it at tier 5, we'll probably get it, but yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping I'm not really going to put any investment into trying to hold Hachai or Zenshi, but I'm going to try to hopefully get the Skaven to kind of just take over everything, and yeah, that'd be cool. And they can just sort of protect us then, hopefully. Right, get rid of unassigned skill points, damage building, outpost avail, so outpost upgrade, building upgrade. And that should stop the game from harassing us about stuff we don't care about. It's like 2 battles, it helps out long term. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like I said, if I've still got it when it's tier 5, I'll get it. But yeah.
Fellow Druki, will you join my crew? Do you believe you have a choice?
I did get the red blades, yeah. Yeah, we got the red blade. We got the Confederation, I think, on turn 5 or something, and then whatever the turn we got the red blades last turn, and we got the Confederation the turn before that. So kind of timing worked out pretty perfect. As long as Fellheart doesn't declare war on us now. Oh yeah, should have channeled for Winds of Magic. I forgot. Torture them to death. Always, pretty much always the right choice. Nah, okay, she's already wounded. So we can't fix her loyalty afterwards, but it's okay. And she's level 3, so that gets her up to... Actually, she might be coming back now. That might be perfect.
Unequaled.
Do not vex us further.
Oh no, she's still out for 3 turns. Okay. That's alright. Well, she's not going to be getting us any loyalty events because she's down to 6, but I mean, she got us one then. Just got 2.5k monies and so forth, so that was worth it.
What do you seek?
Oh, I forgot to recruit an extra lord here. Crap.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Fear my malice. Lord of the Black Court.
Can I get through there?
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh no, so you can't get through there.
I admire your darkness. A brief interlude.
The only bad thing about taking Black Arcs down here is that those pirates patrol here and they can take us out.
Feel my power.
Nagaroth is not yours, Phil.
Strength ring 14,
it
yeah.
never was or will be.
Cease your provocations.
I despise weakness, and yet you are surrounded by it.
Yeah, we could have stolen 2.9k off him if we had a tier 1 settlement to trade or whatever, but it's not really worth destroying our own settlement for that.
Unrestrained.
Master Druki.
Supreme sorcerer.
I am eternal. Nevertheless, my patience wears thin.
It could be rough. We could be a bit preemptive here. I mean, it might be a little bit too early for this, but... Should we call our allies to help? I think we're not going to call our allies to help. Just yet.
May their death be slow.
Without delay, I've skills to show.
So thrilling.
Alright, we're going to replace her, so she'll be out for 5 turns. But we'll get this lord in.
I want them dead. Bronze cause.
Dreadlord of the Druki. A vile plan.
That will get in range. I think so.
Double time! We have a deal. My plans must wait. With haste! Sail, damn you!
Carty!
Alrighty.
Attack!
I might just fight this manually just because I like killing elves.
Battle ready!
Alright.
Dark shards! We are ready! Dark shards! Dread spears! Dark elves! Corsair handbows!
Nagorothi!
Warrior!
Enchantress!
Dark shards!
Dark elves!
Battle ready! Advancing!
To destruction!
Okay.
Where to? Dread spears! Nagorothi! Dread spears! It is done! What now? Striding!
Terror and death!
Corsair handbows! End them! Groupie! Blood for Cain!
On to slaughter!
Beyond compare! Do my bidding!
By your command, we understand! No quarter! Red spears! Understood. Onwards to murder! Cold-blooded killers! Glorious destruction! Advancing!
Carnage awaits! Die, weaklings!
The merciless host! Dread spears!
Battle ready! Death!
At once!
Merciless warriors! We are ready!
It's gonna hit my own guys for sure.
Red spears! Murder awaits!
The merciless host! Slash! Kill! Druki! Bloody murder!
Dark shards! Carnage awaits!
Orders understood!
My blade hungers!
Just run these guys down.
Dealers in death!
Druki forward! Advance, Druki!
These guys are really good at chasing the Blackout Corsairs because they're fast and they also shoot while they're running after people. But they do kind of shoot your own guys a bit when they're as they're chasing enemies down. Oh yeah, nailed them. They didn't quite make it. They both got deleted just as they were about to cross the threshold. Nice. Let none survive.
Leave no stone unturned. Supreme sorceress of Karond. Delightful screams. Enchantress.
Alright, got that.
Fearless.
Now, yeah, we'll grab another Black Arc.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Unrestrained. Seeress. Traveling.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Lord of Fear. Going ashore.
Hey, Wolfspaw. Wolfspaw just gifted 5 most of the memberships on YouTube. Thanks so much, man. You're fucking super generous. Awesome. I love it. Appreciate you. I will name one of my mighty admirals in your honor. What a G indeed. Yeah, Wolfspaw's been massive supporter of this channel all throughout, like for years now. I think it feels like. Thanks, Wolfspaw. But, well, I guess for at least 2 years because you got your Brohammer icon. Cheers, have a Bugman's, Volk Mercy, glory. Thanks, Wolfspaw. We'll call him Spowlek. The Sea Wolf. I try to. Yeah, no, you're a great supporter, man. Thank you so much. All right. Yes, he's only level 1 as yet, but I see great things in Admiral Spolak's future. He comes out of the gate straight away immortal, so can't he? Unlike some of our other heroes that may just die immediately, he should be. He should live forever.
Yes.
All right. Now he can. We can't recruit. We can't recruit from Slaver's Point because we are like a new lord because we already raised the Black Arc here. And you only raise 1 lord per province. But the Black Arcs can also recruit lords, so we can. So that lord we just recruited can now recruit another lord. Oh, we inherited a level 1 dreadlord. Don't necessarily want that particular dreadlord because he's got a shitty trait. But Dreadlord, when they're ready to recruit like this, so these ones that are, this one's out for 4 turns. When they're out for 4 turns, wounded like that, they still give you, they still have a chance to get loyalty events. But once they're ready to be recruited, like this guy, or these ones that I haven't hired yet, they don't give you loyalty events anymore, regardless of their loyalty. Also, this guy's loyalties may not be 10 because we confederated him. So we're going to recruit this guy.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
With noble purpose. Next, destruction.
Got 6 loyalty, yeah. So we'll fix their loyalty first. Cool. So it's 10 loyalty now, and then I'm going to replace her with another lord that I actually want to level up.
Favored of the Witch King.
And this guy also has low loyalty, so we'll just fix her loyalty too. And now we've got plenty of lords now. We've probably got, I don't know how many we've got now, like 10 or something. So now we should have enough lords to pretty much keep all the loyalty events on cooldown.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, so when this guy attacks us, we'll have, yeah, we'll have 2 lords plus the Black Ark.
Praise be to Hecate.
I could recruit another lord here as well.
Dreadlord of the Druki. What now?
I'm guessing they would be able to get...
Fell sorcery.
Yeah, they'd probably be able to force march to like here or something, so they'd be slightly closer than if I recruit them next turn.
Fear my malice.
But we don't have any more ready to recruit just now, so I don't want to go too ham on just creating more and more and more lords all the time, because I always do that and then I end up with way too, like way more than I need. So yeah, I'm gonna just ease up. I guess I'd like Karond to grow. So I might put the growth on there. And I guess I want Haichi to grow too. It's both, it's a big lockout though, because that's both of them are locked out for 5 turns. We can't sacrifice for money on either of them. 5 turns, which is pretty rough, but it is what it is.
Master Druki. A brief interlude.
Okay, so I want to try and hold on to these at least until I can get my heroes
Master of Nagaroth.
through there.
My plans must wait. Making good time. On the move. Black-hearted.
Yeah, because I want to respec these guys over the other side. But we basically got to take them through the I'd really like to steal some fucking technology.
What is my punishment?
What the fuck? He just keeps failing. Useless dick.
What? Who? dares disturb my great works?
Alright, it's not going to rebel yet, so we'll wait till see if they get a little bit more money first. We've got to keep an eye on these and sell them off before they rebel.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I'm going to recruit a Black Ark here just to be...
Lord of the Black Court.
Behold, true power.
Because they have a like innately they just automatically have 50% reduced upkeep, plus another 2% for those units.
Unparalleled
yeah, if we put these in here, we just straight away save like 500 gold.
limitless power.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
And yeah, we can probably do the same thing for here as well. Get a Black Ark to guard this at some point. Alright, I think we're good. Now I'm slightly worried that Alithanar is going to smash me over here. I don't know, I have no idea how many armies he's got within range. I've put these guys outside of the settlement so they can retreat if necessary. He's inside so he can reinforce.
Fell sorcery.
Actually, how much?
Dreadlord. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. It is done.
Actually, I might just put all the units inside here because sometimes they don't. They used to not be able to see stuff that was in your Black Ark. I'm not sure if they still have that problem anymore, but if they do, that might trick them into coming in here and getting wrecked. Which would be fine by me.
Hack, grind, cook, and hunger.
The Drowned, yeah. So do you reckon we should keep the Drowned maybe as an ally?
Your kind has had such a tragedy. I can do tragic.
Everyone hates the Drowned. Oh, so you reckon if I make friends with them, and that might make Malekith and everybody shut her up. don't keep her. All right, maybe we'll just go allies with the other Dark Elf factions. Even though we hate them, we hate everybody else more. So, all right, let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm still pretty concerned we're gonna get smashed by Alithanar, but we shall see. Also, he's got ambush attack, so yeah. But his ambush attack failed. Duck it, loser. So yeah, if he had have landed the ambush attack on her, that would have been pretty suck. But yeah, now he ate shit. Why do we hate the other Druki? Because they've got our stuff. They're weaklings. And we own all their stuff. Really, rightfully belongs to us. Once we figure out how to take it from them. Well, hate's probably like a strong word. Contempt. We have contempt for basically everyone that's not us. But I feel like Druki do have a general hatred of everything, general demeanor of hatred. But yeah, I mean, like Druki are definitely better than everybody else. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like we've still got that general directionless hatred. I don't know where they are. The main army's there. So should we? These guys are all on foot, I think. She's on foot as well. No, I'm kind of thinking we just let everybody do their thing. I'm going to put her over here. Okay. Yeah, this looks good actually. If they're down there, we come in across from here. These guys come on, start dropping some flames. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Ah shit, why are these coming on so low? Oh shit. I wonder why they take so long to come on. That's interesting. I didn't move them. I don't know, maybe it's just random like time roll or whatever. These guys got like an extra minute longer. Maybe it's because these guys were like closer on the map. Yeah, I never really noticed. I mean, if it is because they were closer on the map, that's really cool. But I don't think they were, and I don't think that's how it works. But that would be cool if it was how it works. Sometimes you can get these guys to melee you, but usually not, obviously. They're force archers.
Dread spears. Carnage awaits. Taruki. Moving out. We understand.
Spreading terror. Unleash dark. Battle call.
I think they go deeper in there so that they get protected by from the archers a little bit. Oh, here we go. Some knights who want to fight us. They're in Reavers. Oh, nice. Some low armor cavalry that will enjoy getting drilled. No, maybe not. Yeah, even though they have Burning Head does a bit of damage to them, I guess, because they're low armor.
Ready! Whatever it takes!
Dark power!
Dark Elves! Blood for Cain! Eager for battle! Rookie! Onward! Terror and death! Move!
Supreme sorceress!
Dread spears! Terror and death! As you say, onward! We are ready! By your command! By your command! Nagarothi! Advance! Druki! Forward! Battle calls! Destroy!
Cirrus!
Blood-drenched Lord!
Summoning destruction!
They're all wrecked.
We are ready! The merciless host! Die, weaklings! Horsehair handbows! Battle ready! Carnage awaits! Dread spears!
Fell sorcery!
Merciless warriors, cold-blooded killers. Fighter killer, dark elves. Merciless warriors, dread spears. Druki, it is done. Battle calls.
What if we kill that?
Master Druki,
Enchantress.
Burn those guys. Burn, heretics.
Nagarothi.
Try to shoot that lord if we can.
On to slaughter! Bloody murder! At once, cold-blooded killers. Slay them!
Man, these guys are getting fucked up. So is that friendly fire or what?
Dread spears!
Druki sorceress. Do my bidding.
Oh, damn it. It's trying to like... Oh, fireball. Any more captives? Yeah, no, missed.
Corsair handbows! Onward! Dread spears! Blood will flow! Orders understood! Eager for battle!
Oh, we nearly got her.
Terror and death! Druki, forward! Corsair handbows! Eager for battle! Forward!
Dreadlord!
Dealers in death! To destruction!
Right.
We are ready! Understood.
It's only a couple of slaves, but, you know. I'm not going to let you go. Except with Malekith. Druki just afraid of Malekith. Yeah. Malekith's pretty terrifying. Although, I feel like if anybody was, like, gonna not be afraid of Malekith, I feel like it would be Lokhir. Like, Lokhir just seems like such an absolute badass that he wouldn't even be afraid of Malekith. Like, cautious of Malekith, but, like, I feel like, I'm not sure if he can feel fear. Because there's too much of a Chad. I get what you're saying, but he is. Everyone, including demons, are afraid of Malekith. Yeah, no. That's like just an essential part of Malekith's character, that everybody's afraid of him. Sorry, I'm just jousting. All right, we gave them a good old-fashioned flogging. We got 1,300 captives out of just that one little shitty battle. Oh, it's right, because we had 4 armies. Solid. It says no replenishment, but we'll actually get a shit ton of replenishment. Should fully heal all these guys easy.
They belong to me now.
Now, does that mean they're going to bring in another army? No. Cool. Okay, good. We just need a bit of a, we just need a bit of... I'm glad they went to war with those guys. We might be able to region trade for the other settlement that we finish off our settlement. Okay, to finish off our province. Pretty cool. I feel like I've gotten a bit dumber lately and also less able to talk. Maybe it's because of all those like 16-hour streams that I did there for a while.
Far beneath an archmage.
Alright, the Blessed Dread. Can we...
Lord of the Black Court.
No, I can't spawn. It'd be cool if we could spawn Black Arcs from Black Arcs, but I guess that wouldn't really make much sense.
Lord of Fear.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Black-hearted.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Right, well, I guess we got to go in and...
Beyond compare. The Dark Convent. Attack, you fools! May their death be slow.
I don't want to auto-resolve this and just delete these armies, but... Oh, this one's in Force March, so we don't actually have to Force March. We don't have to...
Speak!
That. Yeah. We can just kill them.
The Lawmaster could not.
Thralls, move!
Blood of the Fellhearts.
I want them dead.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Lord
Alright,
of the
I'm
Black
gonna...
Court.
Druki must never yield.
I guess we don't really need another lord.
Nothing without
Yeah.
strength.
What? Dreadlord of the Druki, we have a deal. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Anchors away!
Shattered realm.
With an
We have lives to end.
Loik's fury.
Murderous Lord. I will continue later. Black-hearted Dreadlord. A brief interlude.
might...
The buildings are crumbling.
Okay, we'll get the Kraken's Claw here. And we'll get another Lord recruited from the Kraken's Claw. Just so that we've got...
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Anchors away.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Chosen of Hecate.
Going ashore.
Druki Sorceress.
Just fix her... loyalty. Beautiful.
The weak shall fall.
Two turns. All right.
Torture them first.
Torture them first. Always a good idea. And how can you be sure they're telling the truth unless you've tortured them?
This is absurd. Even the Lawmaster could not. What is your dark purpose? Sins of the Father!
Yeah, I think we just wait to... What's tier 4? Yeah, it's pretty fast. Currently playing as Rakath. Is he also afraid of Malekith?
Who seeks me?
I feel like Rakath would be more afraid than Lokhir would be. Everyone including Morathi is afraid of Malekith. Yeah, but I'm saying Lokhir, I feel like Lokhir would be less afraid than Rakath though. Rakath just seems more cowardly to me. Hey, Phoenix King. Alright, actually I might just melt down some items as well, because we're getting a fair few. Oh, I should have got rid of the feather foe feather foe talk, actually. Alright, dragon fight handgun, yeah, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, cool. Let's get rid of these. Like amulet, not bad.
Beyond even quiet.
Got fireball.
Beyond
He's
even
got,
quiet.
yeah.
Dealing death.
No, try and fight this one manually. Rakath dances with dragons and stuff. Lokhir is a professional thief. Not sure which one's more cowardly. I think characterizing Lokhir as a professional thief, I feel like is a little bit like a little bit intentionally deceptive. You know what I mean? Like, because you would normally probably describe him as a pirate. Yeah, but your choice to use the word thief kind of makes him sound more cowardly, whereas pirates, pirates like jumping from one deck to the other deck into the enemy guns and bayonets. It's pretty brave. Whereas like, sneaking around someone's house, burglarizing the place while they're asleep is not really very brave. But I don't think that's not really what he does.
Corsair handbows.
I think we were gonna.
Nagarothi. Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors. Eager for battle. Dark Elves.
Alright, we might try and sort of rush them a little bit before their allies come on, because our allies are just like not very many dudes. Well, them allies are not many dudes either, I guess. I don't know. I just like rushing people, I guess.
What now? As you wish.
Slaughter them.
Is his head a squid or is it just a regular dark elf? His head, no, his head is not a squid. I like, that's quite, I do like that one though.
Rookie sorceress.
Battle ready. Suffering for all. The merciless host. Death is coming. Dealers in death. Forward to destruction. Death is coming. Carnage awaits. Dread spears.
I'm just going to try and disrupt these archers, make them move a little bit just to shut down their ranged.
Merciless warriors. Carnage awaits. Forward.
Summoning destruction.
Murder awaits. Corsair handbows. Dread spears. Onward.
Foul sorceries.
Grouping forward. Without question. Dealers in death.
Oh shit.
Death is coming. Moving out. Orders understood. Onwards to murder.
Kill it. Kill him.
Slaughter. Garuki, forward. Dread spears. Slay them. Advancing. Battle ready. Nagarothi.
Supreme sorceress.
Druki, forward.
Supreme sorceress.
Corsair handbows. Going. Following orders. Dark Elves. Attack! Cold-blooded killers. The merciless host.
Yeah, I was getting a little bit, shit here, but yeah. Did we kill that? Did we kill that Lord? Suck it. Suck it, Lord.
Terror and death. Advance, Druki. Dark Elves. Druki. Red spears.
Dreadlord.
Attack! Dealers in death! Massacre them! No quarter! Druki, forward! At once! Blood will flow!
Get over there. Move. Alright, disrupt these guys. Try and shut down that ranged a little bit. Chase them, chase them.
Hack, cut! Cold-blooded killers! Battle calls! Hack, cut! Moving out! By Drakira! Red spears!
Dark power!
To destruction! Battle ready! Ruthless! Where to? Whatever it takes! Great spears! By Drakira!
Visions of destruction!
Murder awaits! Slay them! Dealers in death.
This is I love this shit. This is one of my favorite things about Dark Elves. Just fucking, just units fucking everywhere. Just fucking, I don't know, just so much carnage. Not carnage, but just like activity. Just so much action, frenetic, running around everywhere in all different directions. It's good fun.
Without question. The merciless host. Great spears. Onwards to murder. Druki. Hack. Cut. Advance, Druki. Forward. Glorious destruction. My blade hungers. End them.
Glory. Looking pretty good.
Merciless warriors. With pleasure. Dealers in death. At once. Death. Murder awaits. Die, weaklings. Kill them.
Dreadlord.
The merciless host. Murder awaits. Nagarothi. Advancing. We are ready.
Some slaves are escaping. But damn it.
Adept. Eager for battle.
Yeah, this reinforcing lord especially, and these troops, like they're all going to get wiped out after the battle is resolved, so we don't get any money or experience from them, from the ones that escape. So yeah, I'm trying to kill them all.
With haste.
Actually, I didn't cast. I forgot about the cooldown. I forgot about the magic after the first couple of casts. Probably could have gotten a couple more casts in there. Helped out a bit.
No survivors.
I think I just broke them with my own friendly fire.
Master Druki.
Having Cthulhu in his brain and being nearly immortal probably does wonders for Lokhir's bravery. What? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Lokhir is probably the strongest out of the Dark Elves. I don't know. I'd be interested to know why. If somebody thinks there's another Dark Elf Lord that's stronger than him, I'd be interested to know why. No, which is not to say I'm, you know, I'm not like, it's not like a challenge or anything. I'm just generally interested. I just feel like the unlimited Black Arcs thing, because yeah, like he gets a Black Arc for every capital, but it also bugs out a lot, and he often gets like way more Black Arcs than that. Like we've got three ports right now, I think, and we've got like 7 Black Arcs. After the first like 5 or 6 though, it's sort of a bit more diminishing returns, I guess. Depends. I don't know, I guess it depends. If you want to try to like take over the entire world or whatever, then it's good having lots of Black Arcs, but actually that's a good call. If you want to do a full map completion, then like say Lokhir is far and away the best one to do it with. That elf with the cold one and the fancy sword. Yeah, Malice might be the strongest lord in combat, maybe. But yeah, I don't think he's got the strongest faction though.
Take what little they have. Cruel Dreadlord. Supreme Supreme Sorceress of Karond.
Does Malekith have magical attacks? Because Malice is mostly physical resistance now, right? Instead of ward save.
Sorceress of
I think he's
the
still
Dark
got a chunk. I think he's still got really good ward save as well, but
What do you seek?
he doesn't have or he still can. Well, actually I don't know. Does he get any special ward save now? Malekith has heaps of physical resistance as well. But yeah, I think they both have really high physical resistance, but I don't know if either of them get like heaps of ward save anymore. Yeah, I know, yeah.
Dark sorcery.
Sorry, here's Johnny said, you can also stack surplus Black Arcs around one land army to supercharge their post-battle and sack loot. Yeah, it is very nice. Once we get these guys leveled up a bit, they'll be able to do that. We don't currently have it on at the moment.
Seeking entertainment. Dread Commander. Praise be to Hecate.
Should I
Dreadlord.
Should I put this army inside so that he can't ambush that one? Or should I put it... I don't know.
Lord of the Black Court.
I don't know.
Dark Lord. Who seeks me? Cruel Dreadlord. Supreme Sorceress of Karond.
Dreadlord of the Druki. I approve of these dark deeds. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of the Druki.
Noble of Nagaroth.
He's back in one turn, so I might just grab another lord, just a random lord here. Just so he can replace them next turn.
I have dark purpose.
Alright, let's merge these up, try and get a one of the armors that gives us regeneration. Yeah. I asked for it and I received. Yeah, Dark Elves have some of the best magic items in the game. And yeah, this is a pretty fucking sweet item right there.
Forbidden magic.
How long we got left on this? 2 turns. 2 turns. So we can't get this black arc over here by then. Maybe it'd be good to do the other black. Maybe it'd be good to pop the other black arc out there.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Was it military presence 7, so it'd be minus 13. Yeah, I suppose we better keep him in there for a bit longer.
not vex us further.
Oh, 2 turns. Shit. That's alright, I guess. Alright, let's Shrine of Blood Rule. I guess growth would be good here. Does anyone know what the trait is that you get with the twin swords in the same region? Yeah, it's plus 10 melee attack, plus 10 melee defense, and is there an ability as well? You get like frenzy or something as well? Yeah, it's like plus 10 melee attack and melee defense, but I don't know if there was like something else as well. I think Anthony Caputo just expert charge reflection. Yeah, Anthony Caputo got it recently.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alrighty, cool. I think we are ready to rock and roll. Should we try to...
Your words will seal the fate of your people.
Yeah, the Confederation's hurting us a little bit.
Tyrants of Nagaroth. Master Druki.
Alright, so these heroes, we're trying to get them through the portal here.
My destiny.
Master of Nagaroth. On the move. A fool's errand. With the tides. Advantageous.
This cat's being a bit of a...
Sorceress of Nagaroth.
I just really wanted to steal some technology before I traveled so that we could be getting the technology at the same time, but keep just failing over and over again.
Sweet
Right,
destruction.
there we go, we got it.
Unleash me.
Speak now, then go, or my zombies will pull out your tongues.
Is it about to... Are we about to lose it? Yeah, we're about to lose it to rebels. Unless we want to invest in recruiting lords and all that crap, so... Yeah, I might just sell it to them.
Who dares disturb my great works? It is an imbecilic thing to bother me. Others who have end up as my puppets. Fine.
Sell that. And, 2 more turns of that. Potentially. Let's see what Lithanar's going to do. Hopefully it doesn't destroy me. Okay. We'll retreat off this. I like these Dreadlords. They look really cool, I reckon. Kind of pretty face, but also like tough looking. Pretty badass.
To battle!
What's she carrying there? What's those little red things that are hanging from her bandolier or whatever?
Dreadlord! It will be!
Oh, little like potions? And like combat drugs maybe? I should have dropped some Black Arc. I should have ran away and dropped some Black Arc abilities on him. Who would you say has the best items? I'd say Dark Elves would be up there. High Elves have some of the best items as well, I'd say. Who else has got good items? I kind of like they don't have like a heap of items, but I reckon vampires have pretty good items as well. Black Periapt with the infinite magic is pretty sweet, and also I really like that one that gives you the plus 40 melee attack in the AOE and the 5% physical resistance. But they just they don't have as many. They don't have as many cool items as High Elves and Dark Elves, I wouldn't say. I'm trying to think. There's a lot of the newer factions, like the Warhammer 3 factions, have pretty good stuff, but Kislev has some good ones. I don't think they stand up to the Elves though. Yeah, I don't know. Like House Dwarves has lots of wacky ones, but like hardly any of them are actually like really good. But they have some that are interesting and decent. Revere's is going to die if we lose this. I don't really see how this army beats this army. I don't know. I mean, I suppose they do outrange us and they can just kite the shit out of us forever, and we don't have any speed. So maybe that's how we die. AI count on the mass retreat of the garrison, counting to morale loss. Yeah, maybe. Legendary Lord auto resolve buff, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Also, just like these Shadow Walkers, they're like super high tier units. So yeah, he probably thinks that they're annihilate us. Fucking, do we have to start at the bottom of the map so we have to shoot uphill? Like, what the that sucks. Can we see if we move these guys up here, then we're not gonna join the game until like fucking a million years later. I guess we could just try and run over to there and try and get the high ground there.
Dark Shards! Dark Elves!
Dreadlord!
Eager for battle!
Yeah, so maybe we'll just try to...
Eager for battle! Tyrant! Tyrant of Nagaroth!
Yeah, maybe try to lure them over here. And then we try and run all of our stuff up to there. And try and take this as our little high ground area. They're faster than us though as well. Yeah, no, this could turn into a bit of a schmozzle. Sometimes I like try to try to reposition quite far. Like it's kind of far, from there to there, it's kind of far. And like, yeah, if you get caught out of position, it can be pretty ugly, but maybe we should just move him to here, actually. Only 30 seconds. But it means that we, like, you know, it'll take us longer to come on from there, but at least when we do come on, we'll be like already there, kind of almost. So yeah, I think that's kind of the way to go.
Feared by all. Moving out. Marching.
30 seconds. All right.
Wage war.
For the slaughter! Sorceress! Death and carnage!
Forward!
Yeah, I don't know about this one. Like maybe if we can get the Shadow Walkers and Shadow Warriors have the same range. Like maybe if we can retreat and pull their Shadow Walkers in to a line, and then get a good burning head on them, that might be the go. I'm kind of thinking, even though we've got a lot of range, I kind of feel like we're better off fighting in the forest to try to reduce their Shadow Warriors, Shadow Walker range. Oh shit. See, they're just going to kite the shit out of us if we try to do anything.
The merciless host. Forward.
Rivers of blood! Meet doom! Onwards! Advancing!
Druki. By your command.
They're going to turn their shields to their back, but
We understand. Advance, Druki.
yeah, I was thinking, yeah, if we just kind of pull back
Advancing.
and pull them in a little bit, maybe they'll kind of. I'm hoping they'll all kind of line up, and we can get some good burning heads in there. Bro, can you just fuck right off?
Purveyor of cruelty! Druki! Moving out! Guided by a thought! With haste!
The eagle's not having much fun.
Hearken to me! Onward! Swiftly!
Druki. Carnage awaits.
Dark purpose!
Yeah, so they're all kind of laying up.
Hecate, guide me!
I should have done that an archer. And
Summoning destruction! Supreme sorceress! Ever onward!
Dark shards. Following orders.
Setting forth! I summon thee!
Battle ready. Cold-blooded killers. Eager for battle. Cold-blooded killers.
all right, I think it's now's our time.
Dark
Dark shards! At once!
Dealers in death!
We are ready!
Orders understood!
Ruthless! Master Druki!
Dark purpose!
Back! We understand!
Corsair handbows!
For the king! Merciless warriors! Advance, Druki! My Kane! We understand.
Alright, now we should be...
Come to me!
Moving!
We're gonna roll around this side here.
Pleasure.
Back!
Going!
Die, weaklings!
We are ready! To destruction!
Corsair handbows! Without question!
Druki tyrant! Come, vicious warriors! Do my bidding!
Murder awaits! Dealers in death! No mercy!
Dreadlord! Agreed! Forward, Druki!
On to slaughter!
Murder awaits!
Starting to look a bit better now.
Battle ready! The merciless host!
They ran out of ammo, so we can kite them.
Corsair handbows!
Advancing!
Dark sorcerer!
This is a Lithanar. Oh, he's invisible, right? He's being all stealth. He's being all stealthy, like he does.
Onwards to murder! Forward! At once! Blood for Kane!
Druki, forward!
Hearken to me!
Nagorothi! Make them bleed! The merciless host! Druki, forward! Moving out!
I am destruction! Dreadlord! Scourge of the West! Searching! It is done! Seeking distraction! Fell sorcerer!
Oh, where's the Lithanar? We need to fucking try not to...
We are ready! Slash! Kill!
to watch out for him.
Dread spears!
Carnage awaits!
Onward!
Going!
Druki!
Dreadlord! By Trakira! Summoning destruction!
Alright, they got fucked. Suck it. Suck it, Lithanar. I reckon that might have been about the pivotal battle of the Lithanar War. We'll have to see what his power rating is. He's probably still got a bit left, but I mean, that was his main stack, so I think we well and truly have the initiative now.
Corsair handbows!
We are ready! Murder awaits!
Druki! Kill! Kill!
Corsair handbows! Nagorothi!
Yeah, we didn't get to kill him, unfortunately, but we might be able to get... it'd be nice to get his trait, actually, on Lokhir, because Lokhir will be back next turn. He's got a good trait, doesn't he? Some sort of... I can't remember what his trait is. Is it like hero buff? Hero action buff? Or ambush? Something? Something decent. Not as good as Marathi's one.
Without question.
I believe.
Druki, forward!
We are ready!
Dreadlord! I summon thee!
Hero action cost minus 15%. Hero success plus 10% local region. Okay. Pretty crap. Yeah, it's. I mean, I guess it's okay if you're like popping out the sorceress to steal technology after you've sacked the settlement, you know, or something like that. It's kind of not too bad.
Corsair handbow. For Karond, dark purpose.
Yeah, we get 4 lords here, so we should get a crap ton of slaves out of it. You know, a nice chunk anyway. I'm just gonna take a quick pee while we run down a couple more. Wow, this is actually quite warm. These earmuffs, I mean these headphones are, because they cover the whole ear. They're actually quite warm. my head was getting cold going to the bathroom without them on. Oh yeah, thoroughly decimated. And that worked out really nicely because yeah, like I've been in situations like that before where, you know, they keep kiting you and like they outrange my archers and they kill my archers because we've got no armor. And you know, it's just all bad. Whereas yeah, that worked out pretty much exactly how I wanted it to work out. You know, we got them lined up, pulled them in, got them to waste their ammunition on my dread spears. The dread spears did a great job of just getting smashed. Just, you know, they just absorbed so much damage. It'd be cool if they had like a damage absorbed or something like value, you know. But yeah, that was good. And yeah, we got 1,700 captives, so that's 870 slaves. So very nice.
They belong to me
now. Excuse me. You think Lokhir has earmuffs under his mask? I don't know, maybe. It'd be pretty loud in there otherwise if you didn't. Ideally, you'd want like a hole drilled in there directly in front of your ear so you can hear, and then have like an earmuff around that so that your ears only hear what's outside. They don't hear like the bing bonging reverberating around inside the mask like a bell. I don't really like this item. It's a weapon, and we can get better weapons. Well, we get heaps of weapons anyway, and yeah, I don't really care about it. I really like this one. Send their souls to the Dark Prince. +5 winds of magic to all armies. So that gives all of our Black Arcs winds of magic as well. +5 weapon strength to all armies it's cool. Like a gimmick. Like if you're trying to do like absolute most powerful, like most damage that you can possibly get out of your Witch Elves, and you're stacking everything, like that extra 5% like is the sugar on top kind of thing. But in any other situation apart from that, like there's no practical reason to take that over this, I don't think. Shikara gets the trait Favored. On turn start, local characters get + loyalty, +3 control, -5 upkeep. -5% upkeep's pretty cool. We get 6,000 experience for Shikara. That's probably like 2 or 3 levels. +3 control provinces is kind of cool. Or we could just use her because she's only level 1 as well. So if you're going to get the trait, you kind of want the traits on your higher level lords. although it's still pretty early in the game, so everyone's kind of low, so we could still, you know, start leveling her up. I think I'll just take the save it and then save the Lord for next time. Yeah, well that's it. You could save her for next time. She's only level 1 still, so she wouldn't cost much to she's level 1 with no experience, so she wouldn't cost much. It's just, I don't know, it's not really a big enough deal to actually worry about. This is what I mean by we're gonna have them all on cooldown. We're just basically by the next, if this isn't all of them already, in the next few turns we're gonna have already gotten everything, so. I don't care about this Lord at all. So we'll go for this one, loyalty -5, we get 5,000 gold from it, it's pretty good. Yeah, see this, if I was going to go for a Lord, this Lord's already got the defeat Alithanar trait, which is probably better than the other one. Or, you know, about the same. And she's already level 6, so...
My dark heart is yours. Pausing to sacrifice.
Master Druki! With the tides!
Master of Nagaroth. What farce is this? I will continue. In time. Ill-considered. My plans must wait. Hate runs deep.
These guys are going to be out for so long. I may as well just have like deleted them and just recruited new guys, but yeah, whatever. It'll work out in the end. Alright, and we'll sell this. I did want to trade it, try and trade it for this, but I don't think we would get it anyway, so.
Eshin, listen. Eshin here. Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Cage breakers. These guys actually, yeah, I might peace out with them because I don't want Beastman turning up on my door randomly. I kind of want to trade out. I kind of want to peace out with these wardens as well, but figure their strength rank's so low, they've probably got no armies left. They're getting smashed anyway, so. Yeah, I would like to try to start bribing Elebron and Malekith, maybe. But we'll see how we go. I might wait one more turn just till the other Black Arc pops, and then I'll pop this. I probably should have popped it like. Actually, no, I can't pop it because he's not level 12 yet. He's level 10, I think. He probably would be level 12 by now if I didn't respec him out, but.
Dreadlord, at your command.
We get more XP for killing him or for killing.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Nagaroth warrior.
Favored of the Witch King.
Death walks. Dreadlord, at your command. Battle at... For Nagaroth!
Alright, we'll have to forgo. We'll have to forgo getting the trait on
Death to all enemies.
Malekith. I mean, Lokhir.
I want them dead. So thrilling. Speak!
Lord of the Black Court.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
That's a menace.
Nagaroth nobility. Destruction! Cirrus. Taunt. Power before my might.
Alright, finished him off. This is 60. How many slaves? 60 captives. 600, 1800, 1800 XP. I mean, 1800 hit points. It's probably going to equate to pretty much nothing.
Run while you still can.
Don't worry about the replenishment on that one.
Fear me.
Alright, let's get the Krakenlord in there. He's got siege attackers, so that means we can take it in one turn. Cat is a menace. I wouldn't mind getting the mega sack money as well. Alright, maybe we'll switch it out.
I have brought them ruin.
The menace. Alright,
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
yeah, so this bad boy.
I admire your darkness.
And
Sail, damn you.
tool up to here. That'll give us the extra sack money on that.
Lord of Fear. Such slaughter awaits.
I'm not sure. Are we going to go up? Are we going to go up and like attack around there, or are we just going to leave that for Malekith and kind of consolidate down here? I guess we should consolidate. We should probably go after her first because she's got a major settlement city.
Dread Lord of the Druki. Black
Major settlement port. Sorry.
Cruel Dreadlord. Do not cease! Indeed. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Setting forth.
Dark convent? I never noticed that before.
Spell
She's saying like she's like a dark elf nun. I'm seeing conjuring strange visions in my head. Too bad you can't make Karond your capital. That would be cool. Yeah, well, I think Karond might be the most easterly thing, so yeah, you probably could abandon Hachi or whatever it's called. Yeah, if you abandon Hachi, then Karond would become your capital. As long as you don't ever take Hachi back.
Death to the land mongrels!
Indeed. Okay, so
Earthland's rage. Time to feed the Kraken.
Noble born, plotting a course. Sail, damn you!
put on slow movement. Try and backspace this guy a little bit. And yeah, we can just auto resolve this.
Slaughter and enslave.
Alright, get a shit. Actually, this is probably tier 2, isn't it? It's probably tier 3, so we probably could have sacked, we could have occupied it at tier 2. Oh, fuck it.
Scour this place.
Oh, god damn it. Cat. The cat just fucking... Anyway, he distracted me.
Lokhir, Fellheart. Move and obey.
Dark Lord.
Alright, Revere is gonna...
Power awaits me. What lies ahead?
Revere is gonna go out for a bit.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond. Seize this place.
Beliar can move his capital via an event decision. Yeah, that's right.
Krakenlord always wins.
What do you seek?
Attend me. Patience.
Dark power.
Obey.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond. Ever closer. Chosen of Hecate. Waiting.
I might
I will.
move her in here by leave her in ambush so that they don't attack her.
Noble of Nagaroth. Who seeks me?
Right. Get her to recruit some stuff.
Master of Cruelty.
Get this guy to recruit some stuff. Black Snake, yeah.
Murderous lord.
Stop it. Get very... I love this cat dearly, but I do get very angry with it a lot. Frustrating.
Victory as always.
Get up to 10 loyalty. Alright, now Lokhir, of course, will have claimed the eternal armor of eternal servitude for himself. Get some sweet, sweet regeneration. And we'll get the black amulet. And we'll go with the brass one as well. Have all of the Remo items. Alright, so pumping growth here already. He wants to take the monoliths, so we got to get even more. Oh yeah, non-chain we need to sell. I guess we'll sell it to these guys.
The dragons require your immediate demise. The dragons will.
Oh, I should have. Oh, it's alright. We can still sacrifice slaves. So yeah, we've got heaps of slaves, so we'll sacrifice there. And Zanchi. I don't know if we should try and grow Zanchi or not. I mean, I guess we should. I don't know if I'm not really committed to holding it. Kitty aggro, pet the cat. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool cat. He's really cuddly and he talks all the time and stuff. Yeah, I'm talking about you, buddy. Little shit. He's a pretty big cat, but he's not like a giant or anything. Our other cat's really dainty though. He's little.
The Druki.
Cathay wishes no ill upon those who respect us. Agreed.
Just notice it's turn 10, lol. Why is turn 10 such a funny turn? Oh, because we've made a good progress, you reckon? Yeah, so I think somebody was asking, like, what's going on in the camp. Oh, so, yeah, so basically, if you went to the start of the stream, I would talk about it for a bit, but basically my thing is, like, Lokhir is one of my favorites, but I don't really like his new start position as much as the old one. I really like invading Ulthuan and, like, kind of messing with the sea over here, because, like, yeah, if you look over here, like, if you stay in Cathay, which is where you start off here, then, you know, you've got like a little bit of coast here and then you've got all this river system, but the river system's fucking annoying as shit. Like trying to send your boats around a different, like you're trying to get range of here, so you got to go around there, and you know, yeah, it's not really that awesome, you know. It is good that you can actually get in on the rivers and get your Black Ark sphere of influence and stuff, but it's not that great. And also just your traditional enemies, like it's just Cathay, like mainly fighting Cathay and stuff, and like, you know, the High Elves and the Empire are really the people you want to prey on as a Dark Elf, I reckon. So anyway, so I like go over here, and also like the map. If you just look at the map in the corner here, like you get also this entire ocean here, including all of Ulthuan's coastline, all the way into the Chaos Waste, all the way into Norska and Northern Empire. Got the River Reich. You can actually go into the River Reich, kind of not as good as the Cathay rivers, but still, you know. Then you've got all this ocean down here, Lustria. You've got all this all the way into the Wasteland, into the Dwarfs, all the south. You know, like you've just got everything, like all the ocean, you know. So yeah, I don't know, I like it better, but and I have done Lokhir migration campaigns before, and basically what you do is just as soon as you start, you just beeline straight for this this sea lane, then you end up over here, and then you can just sail your Black Arks around the coast and invade Ulthuan, or you can go overland across here and respec your Black Arks and then pop them back out here or whatever. But you still spend like 10 or 15 turns just kind of fucking around and not really achieving anything at the start of the campaign. Whereas this method that we did, which is I think is my new go-to method for Lokhir, is basically you want to take Shillong because that gives you your legendary weapons, your red blades. And you get the starting from turn 2, you get a quest to confederate to Karond. You just got to get 2,500 captives, which is super easy. So basically you just like rampage through here, take everything as fast as you can, take Shillong. I think we took Shillong in like turn 6 or 7. Got the Confederation quest on the turn earlier on turn 5 or something, 5 or 6. And then yeah, and then you can just sell most of this stuff and then redeploy over to Karond, and that way you haven't like wasted. You know what I mean? Like we're fully set up here, we're invading and doing all of our stuff, but it doesn't feel like you just sort of stopped, waited for 10 turns, and then teleported and then went over the other side. You know, it's like we did like 10 turns of like really good activity, getting heaps of experience and money and power. And then also we got to just come over here and now we're in full swing. You know, turn 10 and we're in full swing over here. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, it feels good. I like it. This is my new, I think this is my new go-to start for Lokhir.
Part of the crew.
So you can get a name of power that influences the province or faction. You can get a name of power that is a combat one. I sometimes do take name of powers for lords if I'm going to give them the Sword of Cain, but that's pretty much the only time. Or if I just like recruited the lord just as a combat lord, as a hero, and just temporarily, and I'm planning on respecing him out anyway. But yeah, if you want to get a general that's going to last for a while, name of power that improves the lord's army can be good. Beastbinder and Fang Shield. Yeah, neither of these are ones that I really want to keep. So I'll take the physical resistance for our basic units. It's pretty good at this point because we've got a lot of basic units. But I'll probably respec her at some point and then try and get Shadow Dart or something. That's a bit better. I mean, actually, that's pretty good for the time where we are now. Krakenlord would be the best one for this campaign, I guess.
This is absurd.
Because I'm going to go heavy on the Corsairs. I got 43k.
Bow before the one true king of the Druki.
I would like to start giving some cash to Malekith. Because we fear him, like all Dark Elves. I wonder if I should give him one more, just while we can afford it. Yeah, I'll give him one more. He'll probably be rich next turn, so we won't be able to afford to give him gifts anymore. Malekith usually goes, it's pretty often that Malekith becomes pretty strong, isn't it? Not all the time, but yeah, he quite often dominates this west part of the map, I think, doesn't he? But it's good in this campaign because I want him to be my ally, so it's pretty cool that he actually became strong. Yeah, we took Shillong to do the quest battle next door. That was why we had to stay in Cathay for like 5 or 6 turns. No, Karankar's one's not for Hydras. Oh, stop fucking headbutting me. I only bit my tongue then. I had my tongue in between my teeth and he just like headbutted my mouth closed on my tongue. Luckily it wasn't too hard, but still. Fucking little menace. Oh, Clark Karond's right. Alright, see what's gonna happen. Yeah, a few Hydras could be cool. Hydras and Blackheart Corsairs. Two of my favorite things.
The Krakenlord comes, and all you may do is beg for mercy.
They need to declare war on me. After I graciously gave them back the settlement that I took. What absolute wankers. It's known, Lord, that many assassins choose to stitch their lips together as a sign of their trustworthiness, that they can literally never speak of their silent, deadly deeds. Should this one appease the gods and the tenets of his chosen career path? Sew his mouth shut for +3. So this is a low loyalty event because he's got 3 loyalty. Yeah. So we're not going to pay. We're just going to take the bigger -1 loyalty. I'm playing High Elves Tyrion, and Malekith was killed by Grombrindal in late 1035. Well, I don't think he's gone to war with Grombrindal yet, so he might still get killed by Grombrindal. I was ready that time. I pulled my tongue out. He likes to just come and just headbutt me in the chin. Like sometimes it like almost rocks me a little bit. Like he does. He's a strong little cat. Like for his size, you know.
Kill things.
Yeah, it's not like as hard as a human punch, but it's like probably about that. It's probably about that hard sometimes, which is like, yeah, still enough to like make your brain like jog a little bit sometimes.
Lord of the Black Court. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
What's that thing that Gridiron players get? CTD? If I've got dementia from CTD soon, it's because of the cat.
Leaving.
I'm not sure what his caper is.
By the god of murder.
Alright. We'll get these guys through the portal, and then we can respec them, and they can join the rest of our clan over the other side. This is our new one that we got for taking over Lithanar's capital.
Going ashore.
Powerful sorceress.
Lokhir Fellheart. Very well.
Powerful enchantress. Dark magic.
Alright, so yeah, that's why we got her in ambush here, so we could initiate the ambush on this guy.
Wicked.
Sorry, initiate the attack on this guy.
The weak shall fall. Dread Commander. I march onwards. Going now. Fall.
Monolith is tier 2, unfortunately, so we're not going to be able to take it through 3. Actually, yeah, Blacklight would have been tier 2 as well, so we didn't lose anything.
No rest.
Should we just go? Yeah, I guess we'll go straight into taking out Solistra after that.
May their deaths be slow.
Fellheart ready. Set course.
Unrestrained. Be ready. My powers are yours. Guided by authority.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dark seals.
I'll put these guys in here to make them a bit cheaper. And I might turn 11 already at 6.5k deficit. Nice. Yep. Yeah, I might just pop this now because otherwise I'll never use it, and it'd be just nice just to get it going.
The outcast children.
I'll just keep
will
saving
return.
it forever otherwise. So.
Attack, you fools! I will destroy them. Take what little they have.
Have you played Nurgle recently? I'm not too sure. I have to have a look on my YouTube channel to see my streams. I mean, I played Nurgle sort of recently, but not like not in the last week. But yeah, like maybe I don't know, a few weeks ago maybe.
Calling the winds.
All right.
I am beyond defeat. Master of cruelty, do not cease.
Bring fire and terror.
No rest. So much death.
Sacrifices to Mathlan. My infamy grows. We are becalmed. I am going. We must wait.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Moving on.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
Go on. What is your dark purpose? Sorceress.
Right, we'll give her
Forbidden magic.
oh, yeah, I'll just spend her.
Victorious.
What awaits me? What?
Yeah, I don't think we need the extra lords right now.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
What now? I approve of these dark deeds.
Can we not travel through? Yeah, it feels like we can. I might just...
Malevolent Lord, I will continue in time. What? A vile plan. I admire your darkness, black-hearted.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I will continue later.
One more turn till we get to 4. I might just use that.
My plan.
Since you can't build anything this turn, we may as well force march.
Dreadlord.
And same with this guy.
We have a deal. My plans must wait.
Cease your provocations.
Destruction surrounds us. Supreme Sorceress of Karond.
Yeah, she's over an irate, so that's fine. Recruit rank for Blackheart Corsairs would kind of be nice, but we'll probably get so much recruit rank later on, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm just going to go for these 3 so we can get the extra 3 growth and unlock some more technologies. People complain about rebellions for Dark Elves because they happen too much. So I think they're good, more money and more slaves. Yeah, they're pretty good. In the early game, I tend to try to build barracks everywhere so I can get shitloads of Dark Elf Master hero capacity. So during that phase, the the rebellions can be a little bit inconvenient because the barracks make them spawn much stronger. But yeah, once you feel like you've got enough masters and you can get rid of all your barracks, then it gets a bit better. Excuse me.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
You can kind of sit these Black Arcs in there and use them as garrisons.
Malice.
Pseudo garrisons.
Tyrant. Such slaughter awaits.
All right. Yeah, the Black Arcs are really good for garrisons because when the rebels spawn, you can attack with a lord and the Black Arc will reinforce even if they're out of range of the settlement. Oh, cool.
Unparalleled, cloaked and hooded.
Glory for Karond! Call yourself a pirate because you pop at a few drowned corpses. I am not impressed.
I don't think we'll He's not impressed. Right, I gotta go. Gotta go back to work. Alright, so far so good. But
Forbidden magic. True power unleashed. We have lives to end. Be gone, worthless creatures. All-powerful sorceress. What do you seek?
Yes. Double time. Set the sails. Krakenlord.
probably do the same thing over there.
Rookie sorceress.
All right.
Victory.
What? Who's she at war with at the moment?
What souls will you give for the
Oh, she's at war with Scourge of Cain down here. Man, we were right close to Ulthuan. I hadn't even thought about invading Ulthuan yet. I kind of wanted to consolidate our little island fortress power here first. Should we ally with the Wood Elves? Well, the Wood Elves are a strong ally. I don't know. They seem to often do pretty well.
The Druki are restless. Feel my power.
Speak! So be it.
The lady blessed me with this voice, superior to even her own. And now you!
Skaven seem to be pretty good allies so far.
Blessed dread. Ready my sword. Raid, fight, plunder.
Shit, I just realized we did need another lord because we needed to keep this one
The portents
with
are good.
Lokhir.
Ever on.
Keep all those guys with him.
The tower calls.
I like how the sisters are kind of a wild card. Sometimes they ally with Lithanar and sometimes with Malekith. Oh, do they? That's cool.
The Kraken strikes.
No, these guys are about to get their names of power.
Sacrifice them to Mathlan. The Krakenlord fights. Kill them. There is no mercy. No.
Your desire? Scream for me.
Corsairs to me.
All right.
The arcane currents flow strong.
Strength 72. Wonder where her main army is.
Chosen of Hecate.
Ply the cruel seas.
Feared by all. I approve of these dark deeds. The ocean awaits.
Not this time. Can't be done.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Fear my malice. I approve of these dark deeds. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
The Krakenlord always wins.
I'm gonna put all these Black Arcs out, but
A brief interlude. Lord of the Black Court. I will continue later.
I mean, he's probably gonna come out and just smash them all. But
Cruel and deadly. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
yeah, I'm sort of interested to see how it plays out.
We have a deal.
I kind of feel like if he goes after this one, then he won't have enough movement to get this one. So one of them should, like, we might lose all four of them, but they're all immortal anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Bring fire and terror. Sacrifice them to Mathlan.
Bro. Terror. She's strength 70, so I feel like she's gonna have an army. I mean, surely she's gonna have more than just this half stack here.
Against the code.
It is time. You will march.
She's just smashing me in the head. Like, what the fuck, dude? Stop smashing me.
The wind isn't right.
Like, he just, like, clacked my teeth together then. No, I'm a bit worried she's gonna have, like, a full stack here and she's gonna pincer me, but...
Kraken calls. Hated landwalkers.
If he dies, he dies.
Who seeks me?
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread.
Dreadlord. A vile plan. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond.
Average.
I wish you a wonderful time, yet I selfishly return to my beloved oldie, Blood of Steel now. My guild awaits my support. Oh, no worries, Frederico. Thanks for dropping by.
Do not vex us further.
I'd wither first.
Nice, my allies coming to help.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Mother of the Dark Convent. Sorceress.
Oh, I should borrow one of his armies and then take it through the portal and then like set him up with an empire over on the other side of the world. It'd be cool. Just migrate Snickich with us to the other side of the world. I'd probably screw up his little rat brain though.
Lord of Fear.
Advantageous.
All right, let's go.
Sail.
Journey time 1 turn. With skilled navigators have reduced travel time. Nice. Did my game just crash because of that? I think my master just crashed. Just crashed me. Yeah, we can let it sit there for a while. Maybe it'll figure itself out. But it looks very crashed. Like it looks as crashed as it can get. The audio file's still playing. It's crashed. Okay, it's officially crashed. Time for tour. I don't think it's time for tour. I'm not sure whether we should go. I don't want to. Oh yeah, did you find out about the Smiling Knight? Did you find out about the Dark Elves, whether they're actually bandits or not? Because I checked on the encyclopedia and they were not bandits, but Smiling Knight reckons he was talking to one of the devs and they said they are bandits. But I'm kind of feeling like maybe one of the other devs changed it on him or something, because they don't seem to be bandits. I suppose we could play a bit of Tor, but yeah, I was kind of thinking about doing another Dark Elf one. He said they do count as bandits. Oh no, in the chat he said they count as bandits, but then I said, yeah, no, they don't, because I've checked it in the encyclopedia, and then I said to go back and ask the guy to confirm whether, to go back and tell the dev that in the encyclopedia they show up as not bandits, and just to confirm whether he's aware of that. But no, they definitely are, blah, blah, you know. Because I would have assumed they were bandits, but I think they maybe didn't actually add the tag to them to be bandits, because the encyclopedia says they're not. But yeah, but the thing is, you're not going to really find out until you get your roguery up to like 125. So yeah. We did actually start a Druchii Tor campaign ages ago, but then I abandoned it because, because we couldn't do Druchii, because we couldn't join the faction. As long as Evelyn the Bone Singer is in. Yeah, well, like, I don't know. Also, the Dark Elves have, like, really shit armor. Like, it looks really bad. Yeah, I don't know. There's only, there's only, like, one type of armor. It's not very good. I guess we could just have a bunch of naked sorceresses. The hot naked dark elf chick stream. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I like the idea of playing as dark elves and having like a super hard to actually raise troops thing. But yeah, but I'm not sure what else to do apart from that. Do the sea lane first in case you crash again. Yeah, pretty cool. I wonder if there's something I can do to make it like not crash.
Master of Nagaroth.
I just clicked it real fast before I had a chance to figure it out. Druchii and bandits only. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like we should be able to hire... I don't know.
I refuse.
So the Ian era are Wood Elves, and the Druchii have dealings with the Wood Elves. They don't hate them as much as the High Elves. So theoretically, they could still use, we could still use High Elf Ian mercenaries, and that way we'd be able to get the super elite troops. Although you have to spend your faction, stuff to get them. But then, like, as soon as you do that, then the whole Druchii thing falls apart, kind of. So this is the problem. Like, if you want to go Druchii only, then basically all you get is like a tiny little trickle of dark elves that you can hardly ever recruit, and they're really shit. Like, they're only tier 3 or tier 2. They're like very low tier. Yeah, I think the best Druchii units you can get at tier 2. So if you want to go Druchii and bandit only for the super restrictive, super low level troops or whatever, that would be okay. But yeah, but it'd be kind of cool to be able to use the Aeonir stuff as well. But if you use the Aeonir stuff as well, then all of a sudden you basically just don't care about the Druchii anymore, and you're not really going to be playing Dark Elves at all, really. So yeah, it's kind of a catch-20. Well, it's not really a catch-22, but it's like a
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Dreadlord. Feared by all.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
right, tier 3 on Admiral Connevial.
Don't be done.
Supreme Sorceress of Karond. Torture them first.
March, you mongrels!
Dreadlord of the Druchii.
So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what to do here actually, because I kind of want to initiate with these guys, but
What do you seek?
Druchii Lord. We have a deal.
see if they go out and try and take these guys out, then
Sail, damn you!
so put him there.
We have a deal.
We'll keep Admiral Connevial back
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
because I want him to.
I will continue later.
Do his thing.
Lord of the Black Court, tyrant of Nagaroth. Such slaughter awaits. Set the sails.
Against the code.
Cool, so they're all separate. And then...
Set the sails.
something like that.
Yes. I admire your darkness.
A vile plan. I admire your darkness.
Yeah, so my plan is that he's going to come out and he's going to like kill this guy, this guy, this guy, and then he's going to run out of movement, and then this guy will be left over and he can initiate the siege. And that way Lokhir won't have to use all his movement up. That's the plan. I guess the Druchii Slaver can, in theory, use any troops as long as they're taken prisoner. Yeah, but the thing is, but if I'm going to do Eonir with the Druchii background, I kind of want to be able to get hire the city-born troops. They're super expensive in upkeep, and you have to spend. But they're just they're super expensive in upkeep. That's it. But you don't have to spend influence to get them or anything. It's funny that you have to spend influence to get the high elf troops that are actually worse. The Eonir auxiliaries. I suppose actually we could hire. Oh yeah, we could actually capture the Eonir. Actually, the Eonir level up, so we could like we could capture them from raids. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure we could capture them from raids, and then we could get city-born troops from that. They'd just be super expensive, and it'd be hard to get them, but they'd be pretty cool. All right. So we could do captives. Yeah, captives, bandits, and Druchii only. Then it's starting to get like a long list though. Well, you could just say captives only because Druchii are. Pretty sure the Druchii are not bandits, like I said, so we'll never be up. They'll never join us willingly. Yes, I see you still there, Smiling Knight. Did you end up confirming with the devs whether Druchii are bandits or not?
Lokhir, Fellheart.
Or did you tell him that they don't show up as bandits in the game encyclopedia? I guess you could just say Druchii slave. Yeah. We don't really need to say Druchii. You can just say Druchii slavers and captives and bandits only. That works. And then then it's kind of a fun game to try to get all different types of troops through captives. But then, so then we got the choice of, do we do a Dark Elf Sorceress and play as a Grey Lord? Or do we go Dark Elf Merc and play as a, like a warrior? Yes, a Smiling Knight. Did you confirm with the devs whether they count does the Druchii count as bandits in the game mechanics or not? Did you let him know that they're not counted as bandits in the encyclopedia? What did he say? Sorry, can you just copy what you said again? Yeah, I don't know. There's been like heaps of chats I can't find. Oh, they do count as bandits even if they don't join you with the perks. Oh, so he doesn't know whether they do or they don't join you with the perk. Now, see, I'm saying I don't know if they join you or not with the perk. I just know that in the encyclopedia they're not listed as bandits. So if they're not listed as bandits in the encyclopedia and they don't join you as with the bandit perk, like, how are they bandits? I don't get it. What makes them bandits if they're not bandits in any way? I'm confused. All right. Where's the imminent rebellion? Oh yeah, cool.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Master of cruelty, Dark Lord.
Hey, Sam just gifted 5 Mercy of the Bad memberships. Thanks so much, Sam. You're a legend, man. Some slaves for the master. Nice. No, I really appreciate that, man. You're awesome. I'll name one of my mighty admirals that is about to get killed in your honor. You can join Admiral Sporlek the Seawolf.
Black-hearted.
Sam the Crusher. Nah, that's not Dark Elf enough, I don't think. I want to call him Sam Hain, but that doesn't really work, does it? Sam Hain. Sam. What do we call him? Sam Hain. It's like Sam Han. Sam. That, you know, it's opposite way around. Sam Hain, the Slaver, the Crazed. I don't feel like Crazed is. I feel like Dark Elves are more like vicious and conniving than Crazed. Sam Kilgore. Dying in a Blaze of Glory. Dying in a Blaze of Glory is great, but it's better if they do it instead of you. The torturer, the cooker, what's it called when you burn someone at the stake? Burning, the burner, the immolator. There we go. Call him Sam Hain, the immolator.
Malevolent Lord.
I think we can fit it all in. Oh, not sure. What about Salmon though. Samhain. How about Samayan Blackhand, the immolator? He's blood of Blackhand because he's a Corsair and also because of holding people in the flames with his black gauntlet. Alright, nice. Alright, got their rebellion there.
Dreadlord of the Druchii.
The chance for immolation is too low. Alright, so Dark Elf, Merc. Shit. Oh yeah, this is all of our admirals getting chased down by this guy. Alright, so this guy retreats.
Pulling back.
Then this is same guy? No, different guy. Then this guy retreats. Haha, ran out of movement, sucker. Alright, nice. So no one died, and he just ran out of movement. The only problem now is that we've got this random lord floating around. What are you doing? Troublemaker. Okay, Morgan. Give her 2,000 experience. Oh no, this is, yeah, no, we probably need to, so this one's plus 50% casualties captured post-battle for all armies and 100 slaves per turn, which is really cool. But all lords get -1, all lords have a chance to lose 1 loyalty every turn, which is pretty painful. The construction one's kind of good as well, actually, if you're kind of rich. Yeah, we'll take that, even though it's going to cost us. It's going to cost us loyalty, but all right. Here's Lokhir, the Soulless, has completed his journey, as has the Flayer.
A brief interlude.
And we'll just respec these guys out. I think you can get crashes from this as well. So we'll just do this first. Beautiful. All right, and we need to get our sorceress as well.
My dark heart is yours. Sailing.
Still 2 more turns till she goes.
The people are displeased.
Oh, cool. My ally defended me. And now that they've pissed him off, he's going to hopefully take over all this land. I wish I'd have kept this so I could have eventually sold it to him, but oh.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Wait up, didn't I have a lord here? Did I take, maybe I had a lord there and then I took a loyalty event that wounded her? Oh no, I didn't recruit her because the crash. I recruited her before the crash, yeah, so she was not there. Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
Lord of Fear. Fear my malice.
Cease your provocations.
Landwalkers. So be it.
Noble born.
What now? I approve of these dark deeds. Nagaron!
What the fuck did I just... Will you stop being a pain in the frick? Cat just fucking distracts me all the time. All right, maybe this is a good time to play some. Maybe this is a good time to play some Bannerlord. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! All right, sorry, the cat is fucking working my brain. All right, bear with me a second. I just got to go and feed the cat. Then we'll come back and figure out whether we're going to play more Warhammer or play Bannerlord. Yeah, I think maybe we'll do Ian here, exile, Druchii only, maybe. Well, no, if we're gonna get maybe Druchii and captives because we're enslaving. All right, I'm coming, dickhead. Army composed from Druchii and led by High Elf. Looks like Malik has finally got what he always wanted. Or Tyrion just got mad. Yeah. Well, yeah, Bez, actually, bear with me a sec. I'm just going to grab a coffee. The only problem with sorry, I was gonna say the only problem with the Dark Elf playthrough idea is, I mean, the only problem with the mercenary playthrough idea is that the mercenary gets like really shit, like really crappy choices for their hireling skills. But you know, what the hell. All right, maybe we can, maybe our thing can be that we like work for, excuse me, our thing could be that we like work for Lokhir. We're like an agent of Lokhir or something. All right, I think I'm on board with this. I'm on board with this idea. All right, so basically we're gonna start a new stream. We'll be back with some more Lokhir tomorrow. I'm gonna start a new stream now for Bannerlord. But we're gonna continue the Dark Elf theme and make a Black Ark Corsair themed campaign as best as we can anyway. But set in the Warhammer world, but via Bannerlord instead of via Total War. All right, so yeah, so we're gonna call it a Black Ark Corsair. Yeah, so we're gonna be a Corsair, kind of like in Mordheim, where you work for Vlad von Carstein or whatever. We can be like we can be like one of Lokhir's. We can be one of Lokhir's raider captains that's gone off to raid the old world. So we can keep the whole kind of Dark Elf Corsair vibe going. Aspiring rival of the Blessed Dread. Okay, well we can be an independent. But just because I wanted to put Lokhir on the thumbnail. That's all. Druchii are pretty limited. Max troop level is 4, and it's only light cav. Still pretty fun. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm sort of like, so the Grey Lord. I don't know. Maybe we should just jump in for a second and quickly have a look at this. So a little bit of sciencing, but actually, let me just sorry, set up the stream properly first, I guess. Yes, we're gonna go with our chin guy, except for he's dark elf, so he's gonna have black hair. And can we give him? Oh, we can't give him the black eyes, can we? We can give him like, oh yeah, they're pretty dark eyes. It's pretty good. I need slightly less chin. Right. Just that, yeah, Druchii Foundling. So you can go Druchii Foundling and then you get to have like dark elf clothes. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's better. I've got a pretty good thumbnail going. By being a Druchii, are you automatically hated by other factions? No, because they all think that I'm an Ian. They all think that I'm a Wood Elf. Because I'm a secret agent, basically. We're going to go with the whole secret agent theory again. It worked last time. Let me just quickly set up this other stream. I'll be 1 sec. Yeah, so it should hopefully redirect you guys over to the Bannerlord stream once I end this one in a second. But if it doesn't work, here's a link. So just click on this link, and that should take you over to the Bannerlord stream on YouTube. On should be fine on Twitch. It'll just continue as the same stream. All right, get this going. All right, okay. I'm over on the new stream now, so don't try and type and chat on me on the old stream. If you're on the old stream, just click on the link to go to the new stream, and I will now end the old stream. That should punt the remainder of you over, hopefully.